Hey. Hey gang, welcome back to the evening stream. Sorry for the wait. A couple things, I guess not important. The line at the store was much longer than I would have expected for this time of night. I guess it's actually supper time, so maybe not that weird. And also the laundry room finally opened up. I didn't think I was gonna get a chance to do laundry today, but yeah, decided to try to sink that in there, so I've got that going as well. We get some... So the root beer is chilling in the fridge right now. In the meantime, to tide us over, we got some watermelon cider, which is already cold. And yeah, I guess depending on how things go, that might just see us through. We got this happening again. Anyways, the watermelon cider might just be enough to see us through to the end of Chrono Cross here. Did I say Chrono Trigger? I keep doing that. To the end of Chrono Cross. So, yeah, let's go. We are approaching the end of the game right here. In theory, this is the very end of the game. We just got one dungeon and one boss fight. And then roll credits. And that could be the end of the game, or we could go through and do some post-game content as well, like wrap around and do some new game plus, potentially. Yeah, just kind of whatever we feel like when we get there. Volume's a little bit loud, so we'll crank that down a notch. What did I do to fix this last time? To get it to stop crunching down every time I click outside the window. Yeah, that's not bad. So I guess the big question is there anything else we want to do before we head to Terra Tower? Chrono Toss. That'd be a fun... Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot to set the timer on my laundry. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now we're ready to go with some Chrono Cross. More like Chrono Toss. Yeah, man, I just completely forgot the depths to which this game just kind of shits all over Chrono Trigger's story. So, okay. Which dimension do we need to be in to go to Terra Tower? I'm just gonna boat out for a second to make sure we're in the right world. Yeah, it looks like this is the right place. And, yeah, we can probably just get the Caterpie in Hydra Marsh to fly us up there again. If not, then I actually have no idea how we're gonna get up there. I'm sure we'll think of something, though. Are we set up properly? We haven't actually used Kid in this party yet. Looks like she's fully equipped. Also, are we ever going to be able to do anything with these rainbow shell fragments we've got? Because I've been carrying these things for ages, like for a while now. We've been collecting those. You know what, before we do that, I'm going to double check that we've deallocated. Who was in the party before? There's that little dragon guy. Draggy. Was there anyone else? Oh, I can't remember. Was there anyone else we were using before we put Kid in the party? Right? Ragonware? Dragonware? I'm not sure I know what you're asking, Starburst. Oroha, Pip. I think it was still Draggy. I think it was still Draggy. Okay. I don't remember. You know, I'm not sure I've ever actually seen a full episode of Scooby-Doo. That sounds like heresy, but yeah, that's never one that I actually watched. I didn't watch the movie either, or there were 2 or 3 movies, I think. Never watched the movies either. Anyways, I'm pretty sure everyone's deallocated. Let's just auto-allocate. Got those tablets, I gotta get rid of those. They keep on auto-allocating them in stupid places. Let's just give her something green, because we're gonna want a diversity of elements for the final boss fight. Oh, also, does she have... She's got red pen still. She doesn't have a level 7 element, unless we picked that up and I just didn't notice. Oh yeah, also, I looked up who to put that Hydra shadow on, and I remember who it goes on, but I can't remember her name. Is it Stina? Yeah, Stina's the one who gets Hydra shadow. Just to get it out of there. Free up some inventory space. Wait, is this the world? Is this the world where we summon the big dragonfly? I'm actually not sure that it is. I think the Bibas and the dragonfly are extinct in this timeline. If that's true, then I don't know how to get up to Terra Tower. Oh no, there's Biba. There's Biba. Okay, I ask you for ancient fruit. Oh. I'm guessing we have some already. Was this the place? This was the place to summon them to go to, Gaia's navel. Whoops. Is he just... Can we just tell him to take us to the other place? I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, hate it when that happens. Oh, apparently he's still around. No, stop it. Stop it, go up. Go up, go to the floating tower, you idiot. Oh, I have no control over him here. Ah, this sucks. Is this actually the same timeline where we originally visited this place? I'm guessing no, because the barrier is still up. Shit, so it looks like the dragonfly's not gonna work, so I don't know what to do here. I guess we can Biba flute on out of here. Or is Terra Tower one of those, like, crazy, like, multi-dimensional things? Like how the Black Omen appears in every time period in Chrono Trigger? Interesting. So I know what that is. That little chime there. I didn't think that it actually played that outside of the final boss fight, where it actually becomes relevant. Pursue. Okay, let's get... With that guy out of the way, let's try that again. Oh, cool, we got the Sonja trap. I still have no idea how to trap those summons, or how to know which monsters use summons. So what else can we try? Maybe the old man knows something. Maybe the wise old sage from Marbule. He never joined us either. He attacked us with a mop, but he never joined our party. I don't get what the point of this ancient fruit thing is, if the guy will just give you more ancient fruit right by the place where you spend it. Or maybe I should have checked that place out more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the... that it's in the other timeline that we visited Gaia's navel. So there might have been something for us there in this timeline. I don't know. What else can we try? Okay, for starters, let's go to the other timeline and see if Terra Tower still shows up there. If it does, then we're not really any closer to figuring out how to get there. If anything, that would actually make it more difficult, because then there's two whole worlds that we have to explore to try to figure out how to get there. Actually, you know what we should do is we should talk to Zappa with our Zappa. Maybe like doing something with him. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So like, yeah, Sky Dragon Isle is like the top of Terra Tower or something. Anyways, there's no Terra Tower here, so we can be pretty confident that whatever we've got to do to get there isn't gonna be in Homeworld. We never did do anything in El Nido Triangle here. There was nothing here for us. Also, I never figured out how to get to the other side of that ice wall and Water Dragon Isle. There's a lot of mysteries that we never solved in the end. Well, anyways, I'm pretty sure there's nothing for us in this world. I guess we can just go back and start asking around town, maybe? Actually, no, let's go back to Hermit's Hideaway. Let's go back to Hermit's Hideaway and see if, like, Radius or any of the other kind of main characters knows anything. Also, I know that I said that we were going to start the next Viewer's Choice game on Monday. Oh yeah, incidentally... Is this the right poll? Just a second. If anyone hasn't voted in that yet, you can check that out here. Okay, it looks like it's probably working this time. We got one vote, at least. Got one vote in there. I should have linked that at the end of the Little Nemo stream to make sure people were aware of that, but I forgot. But I don't know, I might just go ahead and do some New Game Plus stuff in this game just because I'm kind of curious to see the extra endings. And I don't think it'll be that difficult to get them. Because yeah, this game has some quality of life features for New Game Plus, like fast forward. That'll make it a lot easier to play through the game a second time. I really don't think I'm going to do the full 4 playthroughs to get every character or whatever, but yeah, I would kind of be interested in doing a second playthrough to see some of the alternate endings. Hey, dude. Yeah, that's very good that we didn't have to experience the pain of losing someone dear, but unfortunately, that doesn't help me figure out how to get to Terra Tower. Who else is really smart that might know the way there? Like, we already talked to Lucia. I thought maybe she might invent some flying machine for us, but... it's impossible to get in from here. Some kind of dragon treasure. Wait, don't we have the dragon treasure? Oh no, we used them already to get the Chrono Cross. I guess it doesn't matter since we don't need to get there anymore. Were there any other characters we left hanging? Oh yeah, Skelly said he was gonna join us once we got our original body back, but I don't think he's joined up yet. Maybe we could go talk to his grandma and see if she'll put his bones together. We don't have access to Skelly, do we? No. Oh, is that Nikki's boat in the harbor there? That might be handy. Wait, or is this the... No, this is the reality where Nikki's already joined us. Yeah. Anyways, I forget what we came here for. I already forget what we came here for. Oh, right, Skelly's grandma. I think she's in this house up here. Hey! Skeleton hug! How is he crying anyways? He doesn't have tear ducts or even eyeballs. Anyways, are you gonna join my party? No, I'm not leaving you. Join my party. I went through a lot of effort to collect those bones. I mean, I guess he could just be a skeleton man living with his grandma now. Da 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 da. Who names their kid Skelly? Like, unless you're planning for your kid to become a reanimated skeleton, like, why would you do that? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sell those stupid tablets. Any other garbage consumables we can sell? Actually, I should buy some garbage consumables while I'm here. We got plenty of nostrum. Running out of ointment. Could use some more antidote. Definitely don't want to run out of braces. Probably got enough blackout, but whatever. Whiteout is more expensive than the others. For some reason. I don't even know what the white status effects are. I guess there's fatigue, which I don't even know what that does. Oh hey, I wonder if my fortune's changed now that I got my body back. What a fortune! Isn't this fortune-telling stuff supposed to be for entertainment purposes? What did she tell us? You have a beast inside you, and also fate's going to devour you whole. Wouldn't that be quite the thing to have on your fortune cookie? Actually, isn't that the whole premise of Cait Sith joining you in Final Fantasy VII? He gets a weird fortune, and he's like, oh, that's weird. I have to join you guys to see how that turns out. And you know what? Now that I think of it, I never thought of this before. I guess this is the kind of thing we would talk about if we played FF7, if that game wins the viewer's choice poll. Yeah, he turns up the fortune. What is it? You will find what you seek, but you will lose someone dear to you? Something like that. Which ends up being prophetic, because you find Sephiroth, but Eris dies. Except, like, why? That fortune, though, is just like a setup to get Cait Sith to join your party, who is actually a spy. So it's like he deliberately picked a weird fortune to set up an excuse to join the party, so that he could spy on you guys for Shinra. So that's just kind of funny. Just, oh yeah, that's right, we also came here to try to talk to Zappa with Zappa, except I can't remember which version of Zappa we actually have in the party. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Cait Sith, the character, didn't actually draw that fortune at random. He, like, deliberately gave it to them so he could so that he could say, oh, that's weird. I'm gonna force myself into your party because of this weird fortune. He just happened to coincidentally pick something prophetic. Where's Zappa? You know, I still haven't put Janice in the party. We're gonna have to try her. Who haven't I used yet? Who haven't I put in the party yet? There's quite a few. Probably more than half these characters we haven't used before. Norris, Viper, Zoa, Marcy. I think we might have used Razzie like once or twice. Zappa. Janice. Greco. Van. Skelly, who just joined. Stina, Grobik, Oralha, and Pip. Yeah, more than, probably close to 2/3 of the characters we haven't even used before. Anyways, where was Zappa? Well, I wasn't expecting this. I kind of thought we were just going to go to Terra Tower and then go to the final boss and then just be done with this game. Or at least with the first playthrough in, like, not too long. I thought that he shut down the forge already. Oh, this is the alternate, the other version of Zappa. What do you mean we won't overlook it a second time? He literally said, I'm not going to listen to your orders. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. It's like, okay, I'll let you off with a warning then. Ye be me. Ye be me. That's like the funniest way you can say that. You are me, you're me, ye be me. Like they all rhyme. Ah, but we need a better hammer. Oh, is he not going to tell me? Is he not going to tell me where I can find a better hammer? Shit. Okay, so we can start using the rainbow shells once we get a new hammer. Which I have no idea where it might be. Man, I probably want to get rainbow shell equipment before we start a new game plus also too. Do I have to look that up too? Well, anyways, we don't apparently need Zappa. You know what? I'm gonna ditch Fargo. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's in the party, because we're not gonna be getting into fights anyways. Until we actually figure out how to get to Terra Tower. Like, I want to say, like, let's think logically about this. Where is the game leading us to? But this game doesn't... This game seldom proceeds in a logical fashion when it comes to figuring out what to do next to advance the story. I guess Goldove is kind of logical, since it's the nearest place. What could even be here? Or actually, the sages. Yeah, the sage in this place seemed pretty tight with the dragons, or at least said a bunch of shit about dragons. Maybe she knows how to get up there. Also, wow, how time flies. My laundry's almost done in the wash. We've been going for 30 minutes already? It seems like I've done nothing at all. Like, is nobody going to acknowledge the giant-ass tower that just floated up from out of the sea? Like, in the original Chrono Trigger, everyone's talking about the Black Omen once that starts appearing in different timelines. Well, anyways, that's my laundry, so I'm gonna go transfer that to the dryer and be back in a minute. You know, I feel kind of bad about retroactively kind of about falsely advertising my stream with the stream title. It turns out we're not going to Terra Tower after all, or at least not until I can figure out how the hell to get there. So anyways, no one there knows shit about anything. Like, does anyone care that a giant winged tower just flew up out of the sea? Or that dragons, like, flew through the sky and started eating each other? Oh, what happened here? Oh yeah, these people were, like, hiding out. Oh, even when I'm surged, they don't? Even when I'm surged, they don't let me in. What if I've got Radius in the party? Or is he even the village chief in this timeline? Oh hey, someone finally acknowledged, The things that are actually happening out in the world. Oh yeah, Radius is not even the village chief in this timeline. Where are we right now anyways? Is this Homeworld or another world? I think this is another world. Wait. Oh, I keep on getting confused by this. Right, so this is the Mojo that's in our party. There is no alternate timeline Mojo. Because Mojo only exists because this guy did not become a fisherman in this timeline. It's like I keep encountering my own party members in town, and it's like, what if I put this guy in the party and then talk to him with his alternate dimension self? And then I remember, oh yeah, this is the version of this character that's in my party. Like, what else can we even try? Like that, okay, so... maybe someone in Viper Manor? Balthazar! Balthazar always knows what's up. Yeah, let's go talk to Balthazar. Excuse me. I know he's all the way to the left, but is it left here or left in the next room? Yeah, this isn't the way. Actually, now that we've got free run of this place, we could check out Viper's room again and see if there's anything in there. Okay, Balthazar. Balthazar! Please explain what the hell's going on. I swear to God, if this guy's got nothing interesting to say to us. Poor soldiers have withdrawn. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. He's got nothing to say about any of this after all we've seen about, like, his experiments in Chronopolis. Like, why did he leave? They said he was, like, the head of experiments in Chronopolis, and, like, he built all of these islands and started the project to manipulate time. Ooh, I found a door. Maybe this is Balthazar's secret room. Oh, it actually might be. Is he making another time machine? Wait, is this the epoch? The epoch? Just a sec. Just a sec. I'm gonna settle this. Whoops. Actually, you know what? I think I've figured it out. I need to stop alt-tabbing and just click outside the window. Anyways, I'm gonna settle this once and for all. I think it's epoch.
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 The epoch. This is the epoch right here. No, that didn't work. Is there anyone in the party or... yeah, is there anyone in the group who would know what this is? Also, are these guys actually supposed to be news? They've evolved flippers for some reason. Take it, use it. Oh, cool. Change my name? No, thank you. Is there anything else of interest down here? So hey, Balthazar. A Found your secret room. Got anything to say about that? Hey, wait. Yeah, if you repaired that thing and we got it in the air, we could use that to fly to Terra Tower. The poor soldiers have withdrawn from Viper Manor. What do I plan to do now? I plan to go to Terra Tower, but none of you useless idiots seems to know how to do that. I never took notice of this before. I like kids waving ponytail. I don't know why. Like, is that just like a static animation, or are there actual physics on that thing? Yeah, it looks like it's just static animations. Looks alright, though. Actually, where's Lord Viper hanging out these days anyways? Is he back at home? Maybe he knows something. Aha! Did we go in here last time? There's fucking nothing in here. Whatever was in here, we must have grabbed it. This was actually a fun dungeon. I liked Viper Manor. It's like you could almost adapt this place into like a neat, like D&D dungeon, I think. Oh, this was Riddle's room. Is that Riddle's pet in that cage there? I wonder if she'd get anything if we brought her here. Yeah, there's a save point right here. We might as well check. Why do I keep scrolling past people when I'm looking for them? It's because their faces are all squished. I never did solve that. Yay, she's safe. Right, so nothing going on in here. Who did we actually want in the party again? I guess Fargo's fine. Can we jump off the balcony again to get a shortcut out of here? What is that? Well, I'll be damned. Sight scope, that actually sounds useful. Yeah, so Silver Loop gives you 1% hit. Ooh, Sight Scope gives you 2. Which is still... Oh no, it gives you 3, because the Dragoon's Honor gives you 1. Still not really worth it. Do I have any... Is that actually just a flower floating in the water there, or is there something I can do with that? This is just like the Green Dragon all over again. Do I have to consult the walkthrough again? What was over here anyways? This was guarded by a robot. before, I think. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever been this way. Maybe there's a flying machine over here. Or like a hang glider. Or something useful. Yeah, we definitely haven't been in here before. Here we go. Nice. Alright, what you got for me then? Nice. Oh, isn't that how we got trapped the first time? Lame. There's gotta be some way to get that chest, though. What if we talk to it from behind? Because that's what you do in RPGs. You talk to treasure chests to open them. I'm wavering back and forth on whether to do New Game Plus and extra ending stuff with this game. On the one hand, I'm kind of curious to see it. On the other hand, I'm kind of ready for this game to be over by now. Maybe I should make up another version of the viewer's choice poll. And I could just add Chrono Cross as an option. And that would be the option to have me do all of the extra endings and stuff for Chrono Cross. Respect my behind. Your behind is respected. Ooh, a letter for me. Oh, we did this already. We did this already. So that was our hint to do the thing we already did over at the Isle of the Damned. Fantastic. So what did they get us? Like a special element for Karsh? Why did Lord Viper go through all the effort to hide an element for Karsh? Like, he's one of the leaders of the Dragoons, isn't he? Why doesn't he just give it to Karsh so he can use it to kill Surge? I'm running out of ideas. Like, where else can we even go? Like, nobody on Earth seems to have any idea how to get to Terra Tower. Like, we've checked both towns. There's nobody there who knows dick or balls about anything. I don't remember from my first playthrough back in the day how exactly you get up there. Okay, so this is another world. I think this is the version of Marbule that's populated. Maybe the sage here knows something. Also, do these guys still hate humans? They don't want humans here. What's his problem? Anyways, oh, now that we're not Lynx anymore, we can't have a party full of demi-humans to make our monster friends like us. Oh yeah, doesn't the sage live in, like one of these houses, like this one? Although I think he still hates us in this world. Yeah. Apparently, I'm disturbing the peace. This was where the Black Dragon was, I think. Yep. I guess we could go back to Homeworld. Because, yeah, that's right. We cleaned out Marbule and freed them from slavery on board the cruise ship. So that Marbule should be populated back in Homeworld. So maybe we can, I don't know, get a recruit out of it or something. I'm kind of just killing time until, like, Tiger Eye or someone shows up in chat to tell me where to go. In that case, I might as well just look up the solution. Just look up the next step on game FAQs. Again. Man, this is brutal, though. I can't remember the last time I had to consult game FAQs to finish a game on stream. We've done it a couple times before, but it has been a long time. Like, Suikoden 3 had some obtuse shit in it, but I managed to figure it all out on my own. What else? Xenogears was actually extremely straightforward. I don't think I ever got lost in Xenogears. Yeah, Zelda 2, or, Zelda 2 I had to look some stuff up, but that was like some game glitchiness. We still never really figured out what went wrong there. I ended up, like, short keys for finishing a dungeon. For, Dungeon 5, the Water Temple. Yeah, there just weren't enough keys for me to finish the dungeon somehow. Okay, so yeah, this place is back in business. Cool. Do we actually get anything from it, though? Other than some funky music. Oh, this guy's nice in this timeline. Ooh, we've got a package for her. So does she need to be in the party to use it, or...? Or is it just an element? I'm guessing that that's going to be her level 7 element, but apparently not. Let's just put her in the party and see what it is. Actually, Irene's would be a decent alternative to Fargo, now that we do have another thief in the party. Okay, so I've received the package for Irene's. I just don't know how to give it to her. Thank you. Wait, or do I have to, like, talk to her as an NPC to give it to her? That's a bit awkward and weird. Or do we have the alternate world? Ah, this game's so confusing sometimes. Is it the alternate world version of Irene's that we have in the party? Also, she's very naked in her profile pic here. She actually kind of reminds me of Mystique from X-Men. Or rather, you know, her boobs do. Well, we have a package for her, or for her homeworld self. Alright, we're in the bro shop. The bro shop sells the same stuff as the Otherworld bro shop. Oh yeah! I never knew that work could be so satisfying for the body and soul. Wasn't he, like, put to work as, like, a slave on the cruise ship? You'd think he'd have had enough of work by now. Oh, now Homeworld Pargo, the cruise ship manager, is talking like a pirate again. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Oh god, even her parents talk like German, like retarded Germans. Multer and Vater. We have a letter from your Vater. We might as well just put that on her to get it out of the inventory. There she is. Oh, there we go. Siren Song. Play a tune on your harps to beat foes with waves. Not to be used offensively. Not to be used to hurt people. Just to beat foes with waves. Cool, so these guys are useless. What was in this cave in this timeline? I think it was just empty. Oh, there's people here now. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Toma! Is he wielding a golf club? Or is that a crowbar? He's got a mermaid wife! Oh, lucky bastard. Oh, it's just all mermaids talk like this? I guess that's a pretty heavy price to pay to have a wife who talks like this all the time, but you do get a mermaid wife out of the deal. She doesn't even have a name. She's just Toma's wife. Oh yeah. Quill and Papyrus. Oh, very important. Okay, so the Toma quest line comes to an end. A lot less, much less important than the Toma quest line from Chrono Trigger, where I think he gives you the rainbow, or you end up with the rainbow shell at the end of all of it. Oh shit! That's cool. That's exactly what we were looking for. I didn't even realize. Do I have that? I guess obviously I have that much money. Is that a lot of money? $10,000? Oh yeah, we got cash to spare. Well, I know what I'm doing with that. So okay, it's kind of a good thing that I got lost on the way to Terra Tower. Now we know how to, yeah, now we know how to make rainbow weapons, presumably. I guess that's not a rainbow shell. I guess it's just an ordinary... I guess it's meant to be just an ordinary giant seashell. It looks like the rainbow shell from Chrono Trigger, though. Honestly, the sense I get from this game is that the developers, or at least the writers, didn't even play the original Chrono Trigger. They just read like a plot synopsis on the wiki and just went like, wow, this game is far out, man. All this complicated time travel stuff. Oh wow, everybody gets a mermaid waifu. Can we just hang out in this town? He's like the second luckiest guy in the world. I think Toma's mermaid waifu was cuter. And actually, we've got Irene's, who's like better than either of them. So yeah, Surge is the luckiest guy in the world. Now, which world's version of Zappa did we need to give the hammer to? Shit. Let's just try them both. I think it was in another world that we tried to do it first. Anyways, let's get Zappa in the party for starters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is the wrong world. Although, why do I need Zappa in another world to use the Smith hammer? We already have Zappa at home. What do we need another Zappa for? Oh, because he shut down his forge. The idiot shut down his forge already. You dipshit. What do you need another Zappa for? We have Zappa at home. That meme works perfectly for this game, because like you've got another world and you've got home world. Which is the way that meme is set up. Wait. Why am I using the boat to get back to the beach when I could just walk? Whatever. We'll take the long way around. What's in here? Wait a second. Was the El Nido triangle always glowing like this? It was glowing in one world, and then in the other world, it's not glowing. And I can't remember which was which. Either way, we want to go give the hammer to Zappa. I'm not sure if it was always pulsating like that, though. That's a puny detail, though. I don't think that's the trick here. It's like Terra Tower rises out of the sea, and the developers are like, okay, once Terra Tower rises, we're gonna make the El Nido triangle glow slightly brighter, and that'll clue the player to check it out. Yeah, that would be pretty stupid even for this game. I'm pretty sure it was the Another World version of El Nido that was empty, though. Yeah. Huh. I was positive that one version of the El Nido triangle wasn't glowing. I wonder if that changed at some point. I mean, I guess we might as well check it out. It's the one place on the map where nothing important has happened. I think every other location on the map has been useful to us in some way. Some sort of plot event has occurred there. I don't think anything at all. There's been no reason at all for us to visit the El Nido Triangle. So if this does work, do I have enough rainbow shells to forge equipment for everyone. Ye be me! Alright, so because we have the hammer, they can do it. Oh, wow, that's sick. Is that actually what these rainbow weapons are going to look like in battle? Oh, so when he says we should be able... Oh, Zappa learned how to forge rainbow material. That's just what I was about to say. Did he just waste one of my rainbow shells on an axe, though? Because, like, none of these guys use axes. I guess we're going to need to count how many rainbow shells we have. And then decide which equipment we're going to prioritize on that basis. Ideally, we need 9 of them. That'd be 3 males. Yeah, 3 rainbow mail, 3 rainbow helmets, and 3 rainbow weapons. Also, I think that's worth a save. There it is. We got the rainbow shells. Also, we've only got 3 rainbow shells. But we don't have the shiny sand, salt, or soot. Also, these things are really expensive. I only have enough money to use 3 rainbow shells. Yeah, I don't have any of this shiny stuff, and I don't know where to get it. So we still don't have enough to make rainbow equipment. Fuck. Oh, so I've got some shiny stuff. I've got the dew, leaf, and ember, but I don't have sand, salt, or soot. Also, I think I remember that you go underwater at about this point in the story. Like, I distinctly remember, like, shortly after Chronopolis, or shortly after the Disc 2 transition, there was, like, some reason to go underwater in the story. And I was like, oh, this is, like, the title screen. Who are these guys? This is probably a side quest. Mysterious monster, huh? Also, he said that only some elements work on it? Oh wait, we still got Zappa in the party. Hey, another rainbow shell. Although that's not exactly what we're looking for right now. I guess we'll need it eventually. Boo. Or maybe these guys drop it. Maybe these guys drop the shiny stuff we're looking for. Or maybe Kid can steal it. Oh hey, we haven't seen these guys before. And we got Cure-All. That's actually not bad. That is not a bad pickup. Oof. Zappa's not equipped at all, is he? He does decent damage, though, just on the basis of his star levels. Ball. So there's only like 4 equipment upgrades in the course of the whole game. Like, you've got what? You've got ivory, iron, silver, mithril, stone, rainbow. So like 6 different tiers of equipment. Oh, actually, one other thing about New Game Plus is if we're going to do New Game Plus, we're going to want to beat as many side bosses as we can to get as many star levels as possible. So I believe in New Game Plus you continue to accumulate star levels. I could be wrong about that, but I think you just keep going up and up and up. So it's like you beat all the bosses on your first run through the game. That takes you up to like star level 50 or so. I think we'll get to star level 50 by the end, because there's a lot of bosses in Terra Tower. And then on the second run, you just get 50 more star levels, and yeah, your level just goes higher and higher. Also, since we've apparently got a big monster down here, let's save. Quiet night tonight, but I've kind of noticed that Friday is one of the slow days for streams, weirdly enough. Fridays, and then also, weirdly enough, Saturday streams never did well for me either, back when I was streaming on Saturdays. Huh. So that's a thing. Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna fly a UFO up to Terra Tower? Also, is that, how do I even get in there? Hey, another rainbow shell. We'll probably find a bunch of rainbow shells, like more than enough rainbow shells to upgrade our equipment by the time we get through Terra Tower. Is this how we do it? We fly a UFO there? I mean, the guy up top said that only certain elements work, but I'm probably not going to want to use elements anyways, since we do more damage with physical attacks. Also, that guy only did 6 damage, so we're probably fine. Actually, what if we double pilfer? Does this guy have 2 items on him? Do we just get the same thing every time? So did he just miss, or did he... Oh, nothing to steal. There we go. So you can only steal once. Ooh, good damage. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. Based on the enemies, the quality of enemies here, this should be pretty easy. Alright, let's fight Fantoon. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this ship has anything to do with Starkey. Oh, like literally only elements work on this guy. I see. Unless Kid just doesn't do enough damage. Well, we need to attack him anyways to build up element levels, but since we do 0 damage, we might as well do weak attacks. Also, yeah, this guy's pretty weak. This guy's a blue type, so I guess we want to go... And we'll do a flying arrow for starters. Do I even have enough elements to kill this guy? Ba-boom. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like he said, only elements of a certain type. Maybe red, since he's a blue type? That's gonna be bad for Fargo. Iceberg. Oh dear. So that's 0 damage dealt to this guy so far. So I guess that means it's up to Kid. Did we miss out on our level 7 element? I was told it was in the orphanage. I thought we cleaned out the orphanage, but I guess I'm wrong. You need to use red elements. Well, I guess we were about to find that out anyways, because it's Inferno time. Yeah, I probably don't even have enough red elements to kill this guy. So we might have to restart this, just retreat and set up differently. Although I guess using the Chrono Cross will refresh our elements, so maybe that'll work. Actually, we might be able to set this up. We might be able to set this up. This guy's slow enough that this could work. Also, yeah, this guy doesn't seem to use elements, so yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Salamander, baby! I thought that's what the Chrono Cross does, was... Okay, that's the guy. That's the big, yeah, salamander that we saw next to the red dragon. I guess he still likes us. I guess he'll still... Oh, wow. Summons are impressive. Takes some setup, and I don't know how to get most of them, but... Oh, hey, and we get our star level back. Nice. But yeah, that was impressive. I thought that's what it did. I thought Chrono Cross, recovered all of the elements of your characters other than itself. I'll have to try it sometime, but I thought that's what it does. Saints is the best. I've got it equipped on Surge. I bet you Starkey has something to do with this UFO. Anyways, my laundry just beeped, so I'm gonna go grab that and be back in a minute. So yeah, that was really good. That's like the second time we've used summons in this game. Summons seem really, really good. Like, if you can set them up in battle, I think you want to use summons, like, for every boss fight. Yeah, that was super, super effective. We have to bring Starkey here? What if I don't have Starkey? Okay, I don't think this has anything to do with Terra Tower, but I guess we might as well bring Starkey here. Boo. I don't think I care about stealing from these guys. We have more than enough cure-all at this point. Have I found any field elements? No, although I've been looking out for them. Like, I know that would be the way to set up a summon. Actually, very easily you could set up a summon if you had one of those, but I don't think we have a single one. I could double check it though. That would be really good if we had like white field. Also, I forgot about this little detail, how after you get the Chrono Cross... Oh, we're getting big HP ups now. But yeah, after you get the Chrono Cross, it always plays the little notes in combat. After an element gets used. Or no, turn black turns the foe back. We want the colored fields. Yeah, we don't have any of those. Do not know where to get them. Did they just sell them in shops? You know, honestly, if they sold them in shops, I would have passed them up earlier because I didn't understand the usefulness of them. So I guess we're bringing in Starkey. Yeah, what if we didn't have Starkey? How the hell would we do this without Starkey? I've probably got enough... it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. If we come across another boss, we can just set him up then. I think Surge with his Master Mune will be good enough to take on any enemies we come across. Oh yeah, we did get a star level. We did get a star level off of that boss, so maybe this is gonna be story progression right here. Ah, for a second I thought there was enough passage, enough space on the side to get by this guy. Can I get away with this? This is going to be a bit dicey with only 2 equipped characters. Not dicey as in, like, are we going to win? But dicey as in, like, can I kill all these guys in one round? Boo. Okay. Do you need Starkey in the party to do all that? What if he's not here? Actually, Starkey... Oh, this guy's weakened. anyways, I think. Let's just do it. Booyah. Like, if Starkey's not here, they'd be just like, what? Oh, we need some kind of alien to open this up. I'm like, what? Wow! That's apparently the password to open up the UFO. Oh, there we go. Oh, Starkey's ship in this world! Okay, Starkey came from the other world, that's right. Right, because he comes from Sky Island, which doesn't exist in this world anymore, because it floated up to become Terra Tower. Sweet. Oh, so I guess Starkey's leaving us. Wait, what? What? The ship is only big enough to fly Starkey? The ship is big enough to house, like, every character in the party if we cram them all in here. That is adorable. Right, so this UFO is too small to fly everyone to the tower, but our boat is big enough. A dock inside? We're going back to Chronopolis? Seriously? I didn't think... I guess it didn't get blown up or destroyed or anything. Yeah, we could just go back to Chronopolis. It is a place that still exists. Starkey ended up being the guy who was like not even from this planet, ended up being more critical to the plot than basically anyone else in the game so far. I don't get it, just hurry up. That was extremely rude. Extremely rude, kid. Oh, that animation was great. Did you see that? Like breakdancing off the top on the top of his head there, rocking back and forth. Oh yeah, so I looked up something else from the last stream. So apparently, you don't need the Master Immune to dive inside of Shala's flashback dream. You can do it if you have the Chrono Cross as well, which is probably the way I would have done it back in the day. I'm pretty sure I didn't do the Master Immune side quest my first time through the game. Oh, so as far as how much time you get, it doesn't really matter. No one seems to know how the timer works, but it's impossible. No one said anything about like it being possible to time out. Like your party members get transported away eventually, but Surge will never run out of time. So yeah, you have all the time you want to just solo everything with Surge. Wait, are we actually going to Terra Tower right now? I'm not ready yet. My body isn't ready. Also, why is it nighttime all of a sudden? This is actually pretty cool, Terra Tower. It's like a... reminds me of like a like a prehistoric style Black Omen. I don't know. Do we need to go wrap up anything else? Is there anything else we need to do out there in the world? And I guess we could just go out and do it afterwards. Like once we clear Terra Tower. Do we want Fargo? I kind of want to try someone else. Probably someone who we have a level 7 tech for. Can't actually remember who all has those. Check the shops for field elements. We could, but I think we'll be fine without them. I guess we'll see. I do remember there being some challenging boss fights in this tower. Oh yeah, I wanted to try out Janice. Yeah, Kid can steal, which is why I'm considering getting rid of Fargo. Leah could be fun. No, I want to try someone I haven't tried before. Oh yeah, that's right, we aren't black anymore. We aren't black element anymore now that Surge has changed back. I don't know who I want. Could put Poshul back in, or we could just go full red. I got a lot of red characters. Somehow. Kind of curious to try Mojo. Like, maybe he's good. Now that we've got more star levels. Oh yeah, let's try Grobik. Oh yeah, also apparently Grobik is the guy to inspect that life form in the chest in Chronopolis, which apparently we can go back to. So yeah, it didn't get destroyed or anything. So yeah, we can just go back to Chronopolis anytime we want. Actually, I think I used Grobik a fair bit on my first playthrough also. He's kind of a physical powerhouse, as I remember. Who did we just take out? Fargo. Back to spoon beating with Lena. What does she have? Like, I can't get Lena's best techs because I messed up some decisions at the start of the game. She's got Maiden Hand and Maiden Heart. Recharges elements, which, yeah, she had both of those before. Really not a fan of the list of names here. I would rather have a list of portraits. Oh yeah, so I looked up the requirements for, or I coincidentally saw her level 7 requirements when I was browsing the wiki, like way back after the first stream I did of this game. When you have the scene with her on the beach, or with her homeworld version, where she asks you, do you remember the promise, and will you remember this day? Unless, if you answer no to either of those, you can't get her her level 7 tech. According to the wiki, at least. Oh, I guess we got to do some smithing. Wait, I've got extra stone mail. Oh yeah, that's right, I made extra stone mail. Just for some added flexibility. I should dismantle that mithril helmet. I'll do that once we once we go to the blacksmith to make this guy a new glove. Actually, I probably have a character who has a glove already. I could just take it off them, but I don't want to. Also, this is wrong. There we go, stone helmet. Oh yeah, I haven't actually played Divinity Original Sin, but I'm definitely interested in it. I like the developer. I've played 2 of their other games, Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, I think it was called, and Divinity Dragon Commander. And I liked both of those quite a bit. I just haven't gotten around. I think I own Original Sin 1, but I haven't played it yet. It's like a, you know, like a C RPG, and those are incredibly time-consuming, so I know I'm going to need to put some time aside if I'm going to really dig into that one. I have no idea where to get all of this shiny stuff. Whatever, we'll stick with the granite glove for now. Alright, and I was going to dismantle the mithril helmet. Surely there's some of this stuff that I don't need anymore. I think the knee pad, I think I dismantled that one already. Oh wait, power seal's the good one. Oh, we've got it equipped already. Oh yeah, we just got an earring of light. What does that do? Well, anyways, that's all we need from that. Where did that iron glove come from? Alright, and then... Alright, and then we'll just auto-allocate elements, because honestly, who cares? Yeah, I've seen video clips of Divinity Original Sin, like trailers and stuff. I thought that the environmental stuff looked really neat. Like you could break a barrel to spill oil on the ground and light it on fire, that kind of thing. I'm actually not a fan of classless systems. They're fine for what they are, but I prefer class-based systems where characters have some uniqueness and distinctiveness to them based on their individual classes. I like it when there are things that one character can do that others can't. Hi there. Oh right, we're fighting the... Yeah, these guys with the sad, creepy music. Hey, fantasy girl. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time for... Yeah, apparently we're fighting the elemental cyborgs now. The Terra Tower. Terrator. Well, that's a good start. That didn't do anything? Ooh, defense up. That's not good for us. Wow, this guy's speedy. Oh, does he counter physical attacks? Well, that's obnoxious, but we need to do physical attacks to... Or I guess he's just speedy. I guess he's just a speedy boy. Anyways, wow. Getting my ass kicked. Well, we'll lead off with the flying arrow. I really like this animation. Really like Masamune making a comeback here. So that undoes all of the healing he did. Is he staggered already? Looks like he's breathing heavy. Uh-oh. There's a lot of yellow on the field, too. Oh yeah, it didn't even one-shot us. If a spell doesn't one-shot you in this game, then it's not worth shit. Hair cutter. Oh yeah, we saw him use this when we fought him earlier. That was weak. Apparently it was enough, though. That was a pretty cool death animation. Like, I've... You know, a lot of RPGs do the thing where, like, the enemy just kind of dissolves from the bottom up. They never had it where they, like, collapse onto their backs after their legs dissolve away, though. That was pretty hardcore. Oh, there's yellow field. Okay, so we'll get our field elements, yeah, for killing these guys. I forgot to steal from that guy, which kind of sucks, but, whatever. We'll remember next time. So anyways, I'm pretty sure we have to fight 6 of those guys, 1 for each element. Also, yeah, this is basically the final dungeon, so here we are. This really does look like what you'd expect from a final dungeon in a Final Fantasy game. Did I go the wrong way? Should I be going here first? It doesn't matter. We'll be going everywhere eventually. There's no music here. That's, somewhat unsettling. Oh no, what have I done? Get away from the water! There we go. This guy's in my way? Oh well. I really like the boss music in this tower, though. Ectoplasm. Oh, he's a speedy guy. Yeah, Ice Lance ain't shit. And neither is this guy. Wait. Why did the red one do more damage than the blue one to her? Are they just gonna go apeshit now that their boss is dead? Anyways, or are they trying to fill up the field? Trying to fill up the field for some reason. Maybe we should try to stop them from doing that. Thought they were friendly ghouls. Don't they look like it, though? Don't they look like some kind of friendly shade from a Studio Ghibli film or something? Okay, this is getting kind of annoying. This is getting really annoying. Grobik, handle this. Yeah, they just double attack every time you attack them. Kind of obnoxious. Rocket punch! That was not bad for a level 3 tech. We got a lot of Nostrum now. Where does this even lead? We're going down already. I think we're going down too quickly. I should have explored the first room a bit more. I feel like we got a big watery robot in our future here. Maybe not. Is this place gonna be huge? Final Fantasy dungeons, or final dungeons, are often huge. Like, unnecessarily huge. Final Fantasy V might... Actually, no, pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them have huge final dungeons. 7, 6, 5 all did. It's gotta be some way up there. Oh wait, I was up there to begin with. I just took a wrong turn. Here we go. I just didn't want to go to... Oh no, the coral's in the way. Here we go. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI with the 3 parties, FF5 with, like, it's just many, many parts. Feels like it never ends. Why am I climbing up here? What is the point of this? Oh. Oh! Yeah, I don't get it. 7's Northern Crater was really big, too. Although it didn't have, like, a lot of mid-boss fights like Final Fantasy last dungeons tend to have. Actually, 8 was pretty epic too, where it like takes away all of your abilities at the start, and then you gotta do mini boss fights to get them back. I don't remember anything about the final dungeon in 9 or 10. And the one in... Oh, these things are bigger than they looked. These look like elder things. With like the tentacle holes and the wings. We can get Grobik to finish him off. Yeah, this guy's pretty strong. Also, he stabs people with his hair. And I'm a fan of that. Yeah, Final Fantasy X-2's last dungeon was actually very short. This is actually really unsettling, having no music here. Oh. God damn it, Grobik. What have you done? Didn't like 10-2? That's a shame. It's not for everyone, but it is. I mean, whether you liked it or not, you cannot deny that it is the best Final Fantasy game in the whole series. It's undeniable. So apparently we're just having a conversation with a giant stone face in the ceiling. If you can't tell, I'm kind of joking about that, but kind of not. Like, revenge on mankind for what? For the fact that a giant space porcupine flattened their civilization? That's not mankind's fault. Who is this guy? Just a stone face. Just a random stone face. FF6 is a strong choice, too. I think 10, 2, 6, and 5 are my favorites. Actually, 7 also. 7's kind of in that same category of, like, you know, A rank Final Fantasies, along with 6 and 5. Boo. Nice. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. It picked my attacks in the wrong order for some reason. Kefka and Terra. The thing that made Terra most interesting to me as a Final Fantasy protagonist was the fact that she wasn't really much of a protagonist. Like, she's pretty central to the early bits of the story, but I feel like most of the characters in Final Fantasy VI are pretty well motivated. Like, they all have a reason to be involved in the war against the Empire, and then later on to oppose Kefka. A lot of that is just because of the way that the second world handles the characters, like rejoining and everything. Like, you get to spend a lot of time with each individual character, kind of setting up their motivations and such, and their reason for being there, in a way that this game kind of doesn't. Ooh, Defender Plus. I think Grobik's got a Defender right now. Like, if I were to... Now, if we were to go to the question of, like, who is my favorite Final Fantasy protagonist and my favorite villain, I actually don't know who I would pick. I actually liked Lightning a fair bit. The story of the games she's in are all pretty shitty. But I kind of thought Lightning had a fun personality. Right, we were going to swap out our Defender. If anyone even has one. Oh, well, that's just a straight upgrade. I mean, some FF... I don't know if that's true. The early FF games don't have main heroes quite as much, I don't think. Like, certainly the ones where you don't even have, like, named heroes. But, like, I think Cloud is pretty clearly the main protagonist of Final Fantasy VII. Squall is very, very clearly the main protagonist of Final Fantasy VIII. Like, the story is basically told from his perspective. I'm not sure, other than the flashback scenes with Laguna, I don't even know if, like, the story ever really leaves his perspective at all. I guess sometimes it cuts to, like, stuff that's going on with the other characters, but yeah, it's pretty much focused straight on Squall the whole time. Like, I think Final Fantasy VI is the most, like, I guess, character agnostic when it comes to the question of, like, who is the main character of the story. Actually, Final Fantasy XII as well does a good job of that. Like, Van isn't really the main character of the story. Like, it's kind of told from his perspective, but he's not as involved in the goings-on of the story as a lot of the other characters. I don't even know where I am now. It's been ages since we... Aren't there like 6 bosses? 6 mid-bosses in this tower? We've only seen the one at the at like the front door so far. Like, Final Fantasy VI has some characters who were bullshit as well, just kind of fun side characters who don't have a lot to do with anything. Like, you know, Mog, Umaro, Gogo, Gao. Honestly, yeah, I guess like half the cast. But Final Fantasy VI had a lot of characters. Not as many as this game, but still a lot. Okay, so these guys are all... Oh, okay, so there's a blue guy. Let's go for the ectoplasm, or the plasms first. Oh, is he always gonna counter like that? Well, that sucked. Kid got decreased, huh? I guess we're gonna just not use her much for this fight. So this is bullshit. Okay, it looks like it might be better to take out the little guys first. I don't know, they seem to attack more if you take out the big one first. That's nice. That's the other thing. I think Final Fantasy VI was the last Final Fantasy game where characters retained like a sense of like personal a sense of distinctiveness about them in combat. Like, yeah, the abilities system went a long way, where it's like every character had their own completely unique game mechanic that was totally different from what everyone else had. And yeah, you don't really get anything like that in FF7 other than the limit breaks. Same in FF8. They kind of brought it back for Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX, the characters had a lot of unique combat abilities. Everyone had their own thing that only they could do. And then 12, they all kind of became... or at 10, yeah, they were all... Or at 10 gave them unique abilities too, but they were kind of... I don't know, kind of felt cookie cutter to me. Like, it's like the abilities are there to deal with the few specific boss fights where they're specifically designed to be useful. Blah, I'm gonna run from this one. Yeah, I haven't played 15 yet, although I'd like to someday. Is this even the way out if there's no exit up here? Okay, good. There's a ledge. So yeah, we've been this far through the dungeon and we still haven't. Oh, and this just gets this just gets us back to where we were before. Is Grobik in my way? Okay. Okay. I would love it if we could, like, plop down a shortcut. Oh, there we go. This might be handy. This might be handy. Yes, and then we got a shortcut back. Yeah, there was... Yeah, and then that took us down here, and then all the way down. I should probably just go back and use that. Save point. Move! Thank you. I've never actually been a Final Fantasy... Or, that's not true. For Final Fantasy VI, and especially 7, I was a Final Fantasy super fan. But after 7, I started playing a lot of other RPGs, and I found that I liked those better, and especially with 8. Especially with 8, it's like, oh, this... I was like, oh, this really isn't as good as a lot of the other stuff I've been playing lately. Stuff like Grandia and Lunar. Mainly those two, Grandia and Lunar, were my favorites back in the PS1 days. Oh yeah, Tales. Tales is another example. Yeah, Tales of Destiny was another really good one on PlayStation. The Tales games I've played... Which ones have I played? I played Fantasia. I mean, I didn't finish most of these. I don't think I finished Tales of Destiny or Tales of Fantasia, but I played quite a bit of them. Like, I think I played more than 30 hours of each. I think I played Tales of Destiny 2. I played Tales of Symphonia, but not much of it. I was less... I don't know. I don't like the 3D ones as much. I prefer the 2D combat system. I played Tales of... Was it Zestria? What was it called? I can't remember. I have the soundtrack, because the game came with a soundtrack disc. It was on PS3. I mean, it was on other consoles too, but I played the PS3 version. Tales of Xillia. Tales of Xillia, that's what it was. Tales of Xillia was actually alright. I actually didn't end up finishing Tales of Xillia. I got stuck on the final boss. Which is kind of embarrassing. And I think that's it. I think those are the only Tales games I've played. Oh yeah, Star Ocean 2. Star Ocean 2 is another PS1 game that I like better than any Final Fantasy game. Suikoden is another PS1 game that I like better than most Final Fantasy games. He's just doing this to fill up the field, isn't he? Oh, can I lay a trap? Did these guys do the summons? Can I lay a trap for him to get his summon? But yeah, you are right, Fantasy Girl, that Tales games are extremely long. Red Brooch, huh? I'm actually curious. I kind of want to see him try to summon on us. Whatever. Seems like a pain in the ass. Let's just flying arrow him to death. I remember these bosses being difficult when I was a kid. I guess I would have spent less... Yeah, I didn't do as many side quests back in those days. I didn't spend any time... Huh. Yeah, I didn't spend time doing side quests and stuff. I didn't get the Master Mune. Master Mune makes a big difference. You do a lot of extra damage when you've got this thing. Well, that's a shame. This should get him. These are some badass death animations. That guy exploded from the bottom up. We're getting a lot of hit points from these guys, too. Oh, he gave us Redfield. We can do some red summoning. Actually, we'll get all the fields by the time we're done here. We can just summon all of our summons on the Dragon God at the top here. Oh, it's still playing the creepy tower boss music. Not a bad start. Honestly, most of my favorite PlayStation RPGs are the ones I've been putting on the viewer's choice poll. Oh yeah, speaking of which, here, that is, should be working this time. I believe a couple of people have voted on it already. So I haven't decided when I'm going to start up the next viewer's choice game. I'm honestly not 100% sure whether I'm going to do New Game Plus in this game. On the one hand, I'm kind of ready for this game to be over. On the other hand, I'm also kind of curious to see some of the extra endings. And I don't think it would take too long, what with the like extra quality of life features you get on New Game Plus with fast forward, and you know, just like all the star levels and items and stuff you would start with. I might be willing to do like one or two more Chrono Cross streams just to see how many extra endings we can get. I might even just do it in an afternoon stream before the next viewer's choice game. Like do the next viewer's choice, like do Chrono Cross endings Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday and Thursday afternoon, and then do viewer's choice Wednesday, Thursday evening. Or not Thursday evening, because that's Christmas Eve. How do I... Oh, I see. Didn't even notice that ladder there. Yeah, we definitely want to pick up all the goodies in this dungeon. I think we're getting up there in rainbow shells. We're going to want like 9 rainbow shells to craft all the equipment we want. Also, I am going to want to craft a rainbow swallow for Surge, since I believe... I could be wrong about this, but I think that he doesn't start with the Master Mune on New Game Plus. Because yeah, the Master Mune isn't a item that you get in your inventory. Like your starting weapon transforms into it. So I think you just get like the untransformed Sea Swallow on New Game Plus is my assumption about how that will work. Lose it in New Game Plus? Yeah, that's what I figured. This thing's basically overpowered. It's like twice as strong as any other weapon that anyone in the party has. Although nobody's got rainbow equipment yet, so I guess we'll see once we start forging those. Although I still don't know how to get the sparkly items I need to forge those. Like, none of the enemies have been dropping them. Okay, I guess we gotta fight this guy. Oh, and there's even more of them this time. How lovely. And they get the first turn. That's fucking garbage. What was that? 87% we missed twice in a row there? Oh yeah, Rainbow Sword does, yeah, lets you do some crazy stuff in Chrono Trigger. It's a lot of fun. I don't think I ever did that Frenzy Band combo. I can't remember what accessory I usually put on Chrono. Maybe I do. Maybe I did give him the counterattack one. Because yeah, what could be better than that? I might have just gone with something boring, like the gold hairpin or whatever. Just so that I don't have to feed him ethers every 6 turns. Gold stud, that's it, yeah. I think that's one that I used a lot of the time. Honestly, these guys all do shit for damage anyways. Nice. So what are we? 2 down? 2 down for mid-bosses in this dungeon? We've done yellow and red. Spectral glove. Wait. Grobik, you use gloves, don't you? Oh, nice. Oh, that saves us crafting materials. Also, that's really good. That's +5 attack. That's amazing. One more feature in New Game Plus, you don't have to have Surge in the party. Oh yeah, that's right, I did read that. Yeah, you get... Like, he has to be in the party on the field, but yeah, you get an item that lets you, like, basically substitute Surge for someone else in combat. So it's like, on the field, you will see Surge, but in combat, you'll get someone else instead of Surge. I'm guessing because I guess the game is probably coded such that Surge needs to be present for certain story scenes to occur. Also, it'd just be weird if you had, like, Pochel or someone walking around on the field and everyone starts calling her Surge. Get, like, the big romantic scene at the orphanage with Kid. With, like, Starkey or something. That would actually be great. I kind of wish that they let you swap Surge on the field for another character. Are we gonna get a save point anytime soon? I guess I should have gone back and saved after that last boss fight. Oh, hey kids. Dot dot dot. Oh, hey Balthazar. Was he there before? Did I just run past him? Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Anyways, this would not be a surprise to anyone who has played Chrono Trigger. Like, it's just Balthazar. He looks like Balthazar. He talks like Balthazar. It's Balthazar. Yeah, we did get Kid back. Yeah, that was... Oh, yeah, it was a pretty dramatic scene, actually. With, yeah, fighting the Fate supercomputer in Chronopolis, and then diving into Kid's dream of the past to awaken her from her coma. It's actually, yeah, some of the best scenes in the game, I think. Apart from the part where Robo got fucking liquidated. I kind of hated that, and I definitely hated that when I was a kid, and I kind of still hate it today. Oh, you know what? I just thought of this. This actually kind of makes sense. So Balthazar got flung into the... Balthazar was the weird blue creature? Sort of. Balthazar was an old man. He's actually telling us his history right here. But yeah, he was one of the gurus in the magical kingdom of Zeal, and then when Lavos went berserk, when the queen tried to do her like link up with Lavos to obtain eternal life, instead Lavos freaked out and sent a bunch of people to different eras throughout history. Balthazar got sent to the future, the year 2300 AD, after the apocalypse, where he resided in a dome with a Nu, where he just very slowly went insane as he tried to invent a time machine that would fix this horrible future. At the end of all of that, after he finished the time machine, he uploaded his consciousness, or not, maybe not his consciousness, but a message, a pre-recorded message to the Nu. So the Nu in Chrono Trigger kind of speaks to you as Balthazar, but it's just a recording. The real Balthazar has died by the time you meet the Nu. You can actually meet Balthazar in the future as a kind of an Easter egg if you go through the sewers the first time you go to the year 2300. You'll reach the dome where Balthazar lives, and he's still alive at that point, although he's gone crazy and doesn't tell you anything useful. And it would be, if it's your first time through the game, it would be too early in the game for you to know who he is or what his significance is to the story, which I always thought was a cool little detail. Anyways, that's this guy. That's the guy we're talking to right here, and he's basically telling us everything I just told you about him and his role in Chrono Trigger. Anyways, so what I was saying is, so if he got flung into the future, he got flung into the bad future where Lavos awoke and caused the apocalypse. So maybe what they're going for here, I think, is the notion that since there is no apocalypse, Balthazar got sent, like in the timeline that the main characters created in Chrono Trigger by stopping the apocalypse, Balthazar got sent to a good future instead, where Lavos didn't destroy the world, and then so he became like a scientist and started doing funky time research in Chronopolis and whatever, which led to even more horrible things happening and the time crash. I actually understand this now. I understand this, I think, more than I did the first time I played this game. Yeah, this actually kind of makes sense that Balthazar was the guy behind all of this when you think about it. This is actually kind of, not exactly a plot hole, but maybe an open question at the end of Chrono Trigger, is what happens to the bad future that ends up not existing. That's kind of a heartfelt moment in the ending of Chrono Trigger, is like, wait a second, what's going to happen to Robo? Because he's not going to exist in the new future that we've created, where Lavos doesn't destroy the world. And yeah, so pretty much all of the events of this game arise from that. Since Lavos didn't destroy the world, mankind was free to pursue technology and time research and shit, and they fucked with everything. They fucked with everything and made it worse. The maniacs, they blew it up! You know, it's that kind of story. I'm not sure I understand where this Terra Tower thing came from, or where the dragons came from. So, like, in terms of the timeline that we created in Chrono Trigger, the Reptites should have gone extinct, so I don't know that I understand where they suddenly came from in Balthazar's future. And the dragons didn't exist at all in the original Chrono Trigger. I did realize that. I commented on that at the time. Oh no, what have we done? We destroyed the Protector of Humanity. For a Protector of Humanity, like, Link/Fate was kind of a jerk. Like, maybe he should have been less of a dick if he wanted to protect humanity. So this is our big info dump. This is like the end of like the disc 2 of Xenogears moment right here. Oh, their dragon-like appearances are pseudo-guises. Of course, it all makes sense now. They're not real dragons. They're just pseudo-guises that appear as dragons. All right. Isn't there a teaser at the end of Chrono Trigger? Yes, Mega Mid-Boss, sort of. In the DS version. Actually, the DS version of Chrono Trigger does a few things to tie the end of Chrono Trigger into Chrono Cross. It adds some animated cutscenes throughout the game, and there's one in the ending where she makes a little mini robo. Like, you could presume that she goes on to invent robots anyways. Like, it's not that big of a stretch to extrapolate that from the original ending. But yeah, you're right, that is something that they added in the DS version. They also added a new side dungeon that kind of explains the military buildup in Poor that you see in this game, where apparently Dalton traveled through time and, I don't know, did something with the Poor military. And then you go on beyond that to fight the Time Devourer and get like an alternate ending that directly ties Chrono Trigger into the beginning of Chrono Cross. I forget the name of that dungeon. But yeah, anyways, there's a new optional side dungeon they added into the DS version where you fight the Time Devourer and, yeah, stuff happens related to Chrono Cross. Grobik, of course, a scholar of dragon lore. Perfect guy to be having this conversation with Balthazar. Wait, 5 colored dragons? I thought that there were 6. I thought there were 7 now. Weren't there 6 plus 1 hidden one? Oh, the white. Okay, white. 1 white to rule them all. That's great. Fire, water, green, earth, black, sky, and 1 more. The final dragon, Dark Moon. So, like, another black dragon? Like, the blacker dragon? Seriously? So, yeah, of course, the 7 elements of Chrono Cross. Red, blue, green, yellow, white, black, and, of course, blacker. They made a bigger, blacker dragon. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is the big reveal that Harley was the 7th dragon. Does Grobik even know who Harley is? I think she had left the party by the time he joined. They must have had to write a lot of dialogue here. Like, apparently if Kid isn't gonna get involved in this conversation, there must be dialogue for this scene, and most of the scenes in this game for, like, all 50 characters or whatever it is. How would this be different if I didn't have the Chrono Cross coming in here? Oh, it's the Chrono Cross because it has the power to cross space. Yeah. Is that actually it? Is that actually why it's called the Chrono Cross? Because it crosses dimensions? Just like Surge and his friends do? Oh yeah, we need to learn the melody. Did they tell you that in the game? I think I had to look it up when I was a kid. I don't think I actually figured out how to properly defeat the Time Devourer as a kid. I had to look it up on game FAQs. I don't know if they actually tell you the notes in-game. Like, I know the melody. I can probably figure it out just by listening to the notes. It's the, it follows one of the verses of the music that plays in the end credits. It goes like do 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 do. No. Or no, it's right before that. Do 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 do. Whatever. I'll be able to recognize it when I... Can I not lower the ladder? There we go. Do, 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 do. Something like that. I thought we broke this window. Black hole! Do we want to put that on Grobic? Got a couple of raids. Alright, have fun at your raids, Tiger Eye. We'll catch you later. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to be playing this game again after today. We'll see. I will see you when I see you, if I see you. Oh, that's blackout, not black hole. There's black hole. Ooh, level 6, all foes. Sounds like fun. Also, yeah, who the fuck needs 2 nostrums, honestly? Wait, is that it? I didn't think there was another... Like another door for us to go through. No, the way forward's got to be somewhere in here. Oh yeah, there's the other secret door. The way into Balthazar's secret room. If I can find it here. Or will there just be something different on the other side if we just go back? Yeah, there's nothing here. Those moons are awfully close. Oh, and now this door is open. There we go. Hardly as evil since she's a dragon, I guess? Ah, this is it. This is the melody. The one I was feebly trying to hum earlier. Oh, and this is where they tell you... Are they lighting up? No, they're just like... Are they? Green? No, I don't think they're lighting up in sequence here, but each note corresponds to a color. I think there are some other tells that show you the order. Also, yeah, hey there, Toya? Whatever. They're barely lighting up, and I'm not even sure if they're lighting up, like, in sequence. It seems like they're just pulsating randomly. Can I get a save point? I guess I could just run back to the entrance, but who has the time? Alright. Apparently this is the hippie robot right here. Return our trees, man! We should have brought the dock along for this fight. Oh, this is just the yellow robot. This is just the yellow robot again, except he's green. Oh no. He's scoping out our info. Hey there. I'm sorry I can't read your name. Ahafen Minnow, but welcome. I think he's trying to summon on us, actually, is what that was meant to do. Just paint the field, so I think... Okay, we'll get Grobik to punch him in the head once. Punch him in the head once. And then use an element just to shake up the field here. How about an uplift? He has the power of nature, so he must be stronger. I mean, Earth is like... Rocks are nature, too. Also, it still bugs me that uplift is considered a yellow... Wait, no, yellow is Earth? I keep forgetting this. No, yellow's right. Yellow is Earth. Like, Earth and thunder are yellow, and plants and wind are green. Which I don't see how that's like a dichotomy, how that's like opposed to Earth and thunder, but whatever. Oh, just Andrew? Okay, that'll be easier to remember. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, so apparently this guy can just cast a bunch of elements in a row, like a cheater. Oh wow, like a ton of elements in a row. Thankfully we can just do that to him. Please don't tell me he's gonna use that 3 times. Thank you. I'm still paranoid that if he summons on us, and if his summons are as good as my summons, we're probably just dead, so let's do something to mix up the field here. Is that how it works? Every opposite-colored robot is just going to be an opposite-colored copy of his opposite. What other ones have we fought? We fought yellow and red. So hey, we're halfway to the top. Ooh, still standing. It's just Kid. I'm gonna risk this. Finish him! Oh, that's cool. So he looks the same, but he has a different death animation. They really went all out with these random... just elemental robot death animations. These are like some of the coolest death animations in the game, I think. The first one, where it's like he dissolves from the bottom up, and then he like collapses on the floor after his legs disappear, and then explodes. Yeah, these are so cool. Since we're halfway up, how about giving me a save point? Hey! That's always nice. Feels like I'm like in sync with the developers. When I say, hey, this should happen now, and then it happens. Grobik wonder if they act... Since when does Grobik talk like a caveman? So in New Game Plus, is there a way to get Lynx and Surge in the party? I think that would be pretty cool. Look, like when you go for like a full party of every possible recruitable character, is it possible to get Lynx and Harley into your party? In the end game? Like, it might even make sense. Like, Lynx is a distinct character from Surge. Like, I think he even exists in both worlds. Isn't there a version of Lynx in Homeworld as well? Who we never actually meet? This is gonna be our water robot. Oh, never mind, that's an elevator. I was kind of hoping they would keep the camera angle. Where am I from? Canada. Oh, this looks like our dark robot. Or is it green? We fought green already. This guy's actually passive. I was allowed to run into him, but he doesn't actually fight you unless you try talking to him. He's an antisocial robot. He only fights you if you try to talk. Otherwise, he just wants to leave you alone. That was a big hit. Oh, he's opening up with Omega Black. This could be bad. I hope that Grobic and Kid have revives. Yeah, that was double damage right there. Nope. I guess Grobic wouldn't have it since he's a darkness-type Pokemon. Oh, no! Well, I just saved, so I could reload. Also, we could just run. Let's just run. Retreat! Oh, I did it again. I've been forgetting to steal from these guys. I think I only stole from Red. What did he give you? Like a red brooch? I don't even know what that does, but these guys seem significant. So it seems like that might be important. Oh, you know what I should do? Here we go. Oh, I've still got the black plate on. Oh, no, the black plate's up here. There we go. That'll solve all of our problems. No, we didn't leave him behind. Like, after the camera faded to black, yeah, Grobic just went back and pulled him, lifted him up over his shoulder. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was also gonna check out what's that red pendant thing that I got. Red brooch. Protection against anti-red and red status effects. So that's garbage. Does it give me stats? Nope. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna stress about stealing from these guys. I should have been doing this the whole time, just run away. I wish I would have known about running away from bosses earlier. I could have just run away every time someone gets knocked out to avoid missing out on stats. So that's a good opener. I guess he's just gonna heal it all back. You know what, let's steal from him anyways. Keep the field effect from getting too dark. We got a black brooch. Grobic's not going to be very useful here because he's a fellow black type. He does decent physical damage. Put it on Surge. This will be fine. Grobic should be fine, although I think his magic resist might be crappy. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, he's fine. Is this guy staggered now? I can't even tell. You know, I think Heal All might be the biggest heal he can put on himself anyways. Maybe not. Nostrum would have been better. Oh, does that get him? Oh no, he's attacking. Savage. Wow, those are some brutal looking attacks for only doing 45 and 60 damage. Yeah, you just keep doing your thing, kid. This'll probably kill him. So does Does Masamune actually exist as a boss in this game? I think that would be cool. Like, they went through the trouble of giving him a, like a 3D model. It would be a waste if he wasn't a boss fight or something. That was alright. Slightly less impressive than the death animations for the other two. Oh shit. Tons of stats on Kid there. So who's left? We got... Or wait, did we beat Blue? I can't remember if we beat Blue already. I guess we'll find out. That's so neat. They didn't even have to show like the animation of them getting like flung across the chasm there. They could have just teleported them. They just decided to fling him because it looks cool. It reminds me of those like jumpy pads from Sonic Adventure. Only it looks even more impressive because the camera is zoomed out. Those jumpy pads suck in Sonic Adventure because like the camera is zoomed right up Sonic's asshole so you can't even tell what's going on. The way they handle the jumpy pad in this game, though, it looks cool. Kind of like fighting the what? The star... I'm bad at these. The star dragon knife? Is that a knife? I can't tell what that is. Oh, Star Dragon Sword. It's a sword. Star Dragon Sword from Suikoden. I gotcha. What was that noise? Yeah, Star Dragon Sword. I figured it out eventually. I mean, it's been a whole, like, you know, like 3 or 4 weeks since we played Suikoden. Actually, no, that was Suikoden 3 we played. Yeah, we haven't played Suikoden 2 in like a couple months now. Has it been that long? It must have been, because we spent a long time on Suikoden 3. Seriously, is Blue gonna be the last one we fight, or did I miss him down below? Or was he just so pathetic and worthless I completely forgot about him? Someone tell me, is the Blue Cybot or whatever? The Bluator? I guess he's probably gonna be called Aquator. Optional? Because I don't want to miss him. Oof. What's with Grobik getting all the dodges and Kid gets nothing? Well, that sucks. I'll actually do it like this. You know, for being such an edgelord in his personality, Grobik's got some pretty ridiculous looking attacks. As much as I like Surge's damage, I should probably heal Kid. Oh, also Surge has still got that black plate on, which is useless for him. Oh, dang, that was a big heal. But I've got bigger attacks. Ooh, Magnify. We might want to do something about that, although... Oh, what?! Okay, so he just follows up Magnify with Omega White. Brilliant. I think that's a new record. I think that's a new damage record. Surge has got all of the revive because auto-allocate is trash. Surge is probably good for it. Oh, hey, we could summon on this guy. He probably absorbs white elements. Oh, for... I was hoping to burst this guy down, do like a small combo to get Grobik up to level 3. Okay, Surge can get him up again, I guess. And then we can try this shit all over again. Actually, before that, let's go for a full party heal. Is this guy intelligent or something? Is he deliberately targeting Grobik? Also, it looks like these guys don't have summoning magic, because if he did, he would have used it by now. Okay. The coup de grace. That was less damage than I would have hoped. Lol. Lol. Raffle. Yeah, we got this. Surge. Actually, Kid can go first. Oh yeah, let's pilfer before I forget. Pretty sure Surge can finish this guy with one heavy attack. Oh, what? What the what? Fine, do a medium attack. There we go. Oh, he's got like a bony tail there. I didn't even notice that he had a tail. You never see behind him during the fight. Are we gonna finish at star level 50 even? Because yeah, we've got still the blue robot to go through. What are we at right now? Oh, there it is. 46. So we got the blue robot, we got Dragon God. Actually, that's it. I guess we'll end at 48. Unless there's another optional boss out there somewhere in the world. Actually, I don't know if this game has anything like a optional endgame super boss like Shinryu or Omega or the Emerald and Ruby weapon or something like that. The closest it has that I'm aware of is the Aussie Flea and Slash fight. But that's only on New Game Plus. Like, Terra Tower is not going to explode or anything once we kill the Dragon God, right? We can just come back here if we missed anything. Yeah, apparently blue is the last one for some reason. That's so weird. Like that... When Balthazar was explaining the dragons, okay, there's nothing up here, he explicitly set apart the white one as being like the leader of the dragons, too. Starkey's the one who was littering in your ocean, dude, not me. Yep, it's another one of these guys. This is actually a cool design. This is my favorite elemental robot. Well, that's annoying. Well, that's really annoying. Oh no. Is that the only reason why blue is the last one you fight? Because Vigora happens to be a blue spell? Oh, Nimble didn't do anything for him. Yeah, we're still super accurate. Does that spell even do anything? I thought it was supposed to boost your evasion. Well, down I go. What do we do? Let's just get her up. Actually, let's not get her up because she's just gonna die again. Let's do some more attacks to weaken him a bit. And then we'll just get her up and finish this guy off all in one go. Is he even staggered yet? Oh god. Oh, he's doing Omega Blue in a field of blue. Still alive. Awkward. Man, Kid didn't even get a turn there either. Why do I have tablets? Who gave you those tablets, Surge? Although actually we might be able to use them after this combat. Okay, Kid, you're up. All in! Shit. Shit! I think I just have to run and redo this. Let's just run. I got greedy. I thought we could finish him off in one go after the res. But he got to attack right away, and now we got the flu. Only Grobik got the flu for some reason. I guess that's because Surge and Kid died. You can't get the flu when you're dead. I guess that's it. I should try to set up Kid for a summon. I bet you we could one-shot this guy with a good summon. I bet you we could one-shot this guy with a bad summon. Summons are ridiculous in this game. Although, it's going to be basically impossible to fill up the field with red, though. This guy spams spells like crazy. There he goes. So if he's going in with the Vigora, maybe I should do something to make sure that Kid doesn't die in one hit. We'll have her defend, maybe that'll help. So that's a good start. Oh, except now it's Kid's turn. So he's probably going to start out using that Vigora. Hey there, Ashley. I mean, yeah, it's a JRPG, you know? Like, it's a long game. It was always going to take us, like, several weeks to finish this one off. Do I have any debuffs? I do, but who has time for that shit, honestly? I mean, I have whatever the auto-allocator decides to give me. Which is often not exactly the spells we would like to have. The problem is the interface for allocating elements in this game is so cumbersome, I just can't be bothered to try using it most of the time. Okay, let's try something like this. Let's try something... I could set this up. I could set this up so that we put Redfield on Surge at level 1, and then set up Kid for the summon, but I think... Oh, this guy's not even staggered yet. This won't do much. Let's go it anyways. Have I played Punch Club? I've never heard of it. Also, there's no need to be speaking in all caps. I can hear you just fine. I guess we'll use Inferno just to clear the field. Also, maybe this will kill him. Maybe Grobik is good at magic. Actually, if I can get a arrow on this guy, I might be able to finish him. Oh, it's Luminaire. Whatever, let's fill it up. Inferno Ho. And down goes Kid. Oh, what? Oh, it's because we got the full red field. Yeah, that probably like halved the damage. That's awesome. Although maybe she's dead now. Is he just going to use all of his spells on Kid? If he were smart, he would. I think that might be my favorite spell animation out of the low-level spells. I don't know, it's just a cool-looking bubble. I don't know what it is. I like bubbles in video games. That one level in Gradius, best level in video game history. Mother... Yeah, that's a super effective spell right there, dude. Okay, Surge, bring this home, please. Please! Oh, for... Thank you, Siri. Apparently there's nothing in my music library. So now Surge has got to fix this. We wouldn't have to fix this if he could just land his fucking attacks. Grobik, bring it home. He hits the 72, but misses like the 90%. And now she's dead again. This is really obnoxious. If I could just land a fucking attack, this would be over by now. Just watch, this one is gonna kill him. And now Kid misses out on the stats. On the plus side, that's another cool death animation there. I hate the way that star levels work in this game so much. It is such a dumb system. Oh, that's yellow, yellow, red. Yellow, red, green, blue. Blue, black, and white. Got it. Oh, also we got the flu again. Let's just back out and save. Wait. Is that what happens when you get the flu? Yep, that's what happens when you get the flu. You walk around like this. Basically accurate. Basically accurate. That's exactly what I looked like walking down the street when I have the flu. I'm just hitting right, by the way. I'm just trying to walk in a straight line. Instead he's like wavering around. Oh god, I'm gonna have a hell of a time lining up with this save point. There we go. Kid is missing a big chunk of stats. I should probably just reload and do that boss fight again. Fuck it. It's dumb. Dumb system. Also, Grobik has the flu? Really? Grobik's got the flu, so Surge has gotta, like, swerve around? I never got around to stealing from that guy, did I? It doesn't matter. So we got Time Devourer coming up here. I don't remember anything about this boss fight. I think it might have been difficult. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is just like at Fort Dragonia. Actually, no. This is just like the top of the Sky Dragon Island, because that's where we are. I'm actually going to grab a root beer before we do this. I'll be back in a second. All right, here we go. Is there any story left? Like, is there any, like, big story revelations left for them to reveal to us here? I think there's one. There's at least one. I don't think they've mentioned it. They brought up the part where Surge's home timeline is actually the anomaly, the divergence, the thing that wasn't supposed to happen. Other than that, I think they've pretty much, between Chronopolis and that last conversation we had with Balthazar, I think they've pretty much explained everything. Oh no, they have it still, they kind of not so subtly hinted at the whole Kid is Shala reveal, but they haven't done anything with it yet. Also, apparently someone needs our help. Yamete could stop. Welcome. Oh, welcome. These are some cool heads on the... Like, I'm trying to read the text at the same time. I'm trying to admire the cool heads on the totems on the side of the stairs. Oh, also, imminent good music alert right here. Oh, is this it? This is the Frozen Flame. This is the MacGuffin. We're finally getting it. It doesn't look very flame-like right now, but just watch. Oh, it looks like it's alive. Kid is Magus's sister. I believe she is, if I remember. Like, it's complicated. Maybe she's like a reincarnation of her or something. It's complicated, but I believe that's how it works. In fact, yeah, they basically explicitly told us in Luca's letter to Kid that we read earlier. Which never really made any sense to me the first time I played this game, but maybe they'll explain it still. truth. Why not touch it? We've been looking for this thing this whole time. Why did we come all this way to grab the frozen flame if we weren't gonna touch it? Oh, the profanity. Her personality is different from Shala? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If that's the way it is, if that's the truth of this world, then why the fuck are the dinosaurs so pissed off that that they got destroyed? It's just the circle of life, you know, just like he's saying here. Oh yeah, like I said, good music alert. Kind of reminds me of like a miniature version of Sin from Final Fantasy X. Actually, let's have Kid go first, just to get the pilfer out of the way. Final boss, kind of. It's like the final standard boss. There's another boss after this, but he's a bit weird. You'll see. Oh, this guy's a white element. Ooh, he's got high defense too, only 300 damage. That's a bit of a silly looking attack. And it's even sillier when he does it twice in a row. Well, there's my accuracy bonus gone, so we might as well get this done. Bonk. Bonk. A donk. Redonk. I figured I might as well get this over with while the field effect is mostly black. Ooh, not bad. Oh, what's he doing? Oh yeah, that's right. He does like the time shift thing, just like Lavos. Just like Lavos' final form. Or is he actually doing an attack here? It's both. He's doing both. 0. Yeah, this is where we fought the yellow dragon. Wait, has he changed his element to yellow too? That would be cool. Oh, he has! That's pretty neat. In that case, I might as well save my flying arrow to when he changes it to black. Do I have any good green stuff? You know what? Probably the best thing I can do to damage this guy is to just, yeah, damage this guy. Seriously, level 1 magic? Level 1 magic? That's what you got? Oh, never mind. He's got a little bit more. He's got 2 level 1 magics. That's a pretty brutal looking spell for only 20 damage. Does Grobik have better... Oh, Grobik has better defense than me because I never took off that black tunic from Surge. Whoops. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. But I want to save my elements. Fuck it. I've never seen this spell before. We'll save the really good white spells for, once he turns dark. Nice. I love that humming in the background. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Where it's going like... Kind of reminds me of, like just that one sound kind of reminds me of the final boss theme from Chrono Trigger. Honestly, the rest of this track sounds like something out of Xenosaga. Wait, what element are we now? Oh, we're red. Well, that's not good for Kid. I guess we'll deluge him anyways. Nah, that's Cure Plus. Shifts your status effects onto enemy. Why would you slot 2 of those? Let's just free fall them. Honestly, this attack looks even funnier against a big dragon guy like this. Reminds me of the tornado attack in Dragon's Dogma, where you just send the enemy flying up into the air and then they drop down. This guy's pathetic. He's like weaker than most of the robots we fought to get up here. Like, he's got more hit points, but he does less damage. Although I guess this is only phase 3 of 6? Question mark? Does anything happen if you play the Chrono Cross melody against this guy? I'm guessing not, because there's no reason it would. Oh, you know what? I just noticed this too. I think that the effect for like you shifting dimensions here, like the little hole in the ground, is the same as like when you shift dimensions on the beach. I think the animation is not exactly the same, but similar. This guy is green now. Ooh, there we go. Oh, we're actually taking a little bit of damage now. I should probably heal. Oh, now we go. Here we go. Now he's bringing out the big guns. We're on like stage 3 here, so I guess we're halfway through this fight. Let me guess. He's got no healing. Because he wasted all of his elements on black spells. You know, Diminish would go a long way here. We're doing most of our damage with physical attacks here anyways. Should probably do a Diminish. Didn't get it off in time. Oh, he's shifting already. This is gonna be Water Tower, or Water Dragon. This is Kid's time to shine. Seriously, did you not bring... Oh, there it is. Temporarily halves elemental damage. Do we want to wait on that? For now, I think I'll just have him heal himself. Honestly, but combat strategy at this point in the game pretty much amounts to smack him with the Master Mune every time it's up. Oh, this is a new one. I've had worse. So that interrupts her combo, so we might as well build up some elements for Grobic. Actually, Kid's probably got some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just go all out. Is this really all out? I have better spells. Don't I have, like, level 6 and 7 spells? Why did they slot Inferno +3 in my highest slot? I don't understand. Auto-allocate at all. Is he dead? Oh, there we go. Seemed like it was hanging for a little bit longer there. Wait, where's this? Oh, Black Dragon Cave. This is Surge's time to shine, but he just had his turn. Alright, here we go. Actually, yeah, here we go. Watch this. Gonna be 1,000 damage. Or, you know, half that. Man, even when the elements aren't in his favor, he's still picking on Kid. This should finish him. Oh, look at that damage. Okay, I was kind of questioning it before, but yeah, that pretty much confirms that having the opposite element of your target also boosts your physical damage. And we're back where we started. So now Grobic's gotta heal the party. Actually, we'll just do a heal all. Actually, maybe I should have done a level 2 spell there. He's white already. Let's just attack him. Even with, like, the damage reduction for being the same color. Yeah, he still does more damage than anyone else. Oh, he's doing one of these again. Ooh, it's bigger damage this time. Maybe Grobic should heal everyone. If he even has a heal. Alright, I just used it. Don't know if I want to paint the field white, but I do need to heal everyone. Did I pilfer from this guy already? I think that's the first thing I did. It's been a while. It's been a long fight, but I think I pilfered already. Punch him in the nose. Just like if you were fighting a bear. That's it? Yep. Yeah, pretty weak sauce. Pretty weak for a final boss. Although this game has a weird battle system. Like, it's hard to make... Like, to come up with a difficult boss with this kind of system without making it totally unfair. Like, the difficult bosses in this game are the ones that just one-shot your characters round after round. So he's dead. Or will truly awaken, apparently. That's ominous. In a time on the other side of the dimensional darkness. Integrated by the entity known as Lavos in a time on the other side of the dimensional darkness. I don't even know what that means. Is that where Lavos went after we killed him? To the other side of the dimensional darkness? He made the dragon gods? Oh, the frozen flame is a splinter of Lavos. I forgot that detail. Wait, Chrono Trigger? That's the wrong game. That's the wrong game. We're playing Chrono Cross here. Who said that? Was that the Frozen Flame talking to us? Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I remember this now. So yeah, the Time Devourer... Maybe, I guess there is still a lot for them to explain. Lavos got fused with Shala somehow, which is depicted in that extra ending in the DS version of Chrono Trigger. The one I talked about, where you fight the Time Devourer. So yeah, he absorbed Shala to become the Time Devourer after we killed him somehow. Wait, please explain. I think I just did. I think I just did. I don't know if I can explain it in clearer terms than that. I'm not sure that I get it either. Oh, sweet, we got a time egg. Why is he talking as like a ghost now all of a sudden? Oh, it's because he's fading away. Release the life that is imprisoned. They haven't mentioned that it's Shala yet, but we'll see her in a second. And we won't recognize her because it doesn't look like Shala because she's blonde all of a sudden. Oh, I missed... Oh, that's dirty. Are they actually going to flood the tower now, and now I can't get back here, and you're going to show me that treasure chest just to rub it in, because I didn't notice it my first time through this room, because I was preoccupied by the crystals. Cripey. Okay, I guess the tower is going to explode after all. Does anyone know what I missed? Does anyone know what was in that treasure chest? I hate it when games do that. Why did he disappear? I think the better question is, why did he appear in the first place? I think he was like a phantom or like a ghost or a projection or something in the first place. Because there's actually no good reason for him to be in Terra Tower. He should be back in Viper Manor. Oh, and then Terra Tower turned all rainbowy. That's nice. Oh, and grew wings. Or bigger wings. Okay, I don't remember this part. Oh, two new sets of wings. Oh god, it's Evangelion. Wait, is this like a giant pterodactyl thing? Okay, that's impressive, but I don't know what I'm looking at. In the end, we're all the same. Is that her conclusion after watching that form? This is it, the pinnacle of human evolution. You may not like it, but this is what peak human performance looks like. This colossal pterodactyl thing. So as they say, that's it. That's the final dungeon, and now we've just got to go back to where the timeline split to fight the Time Devourer. Yeah, I think a lot of the monster designs in this game, or like the villain, basically that dragon god and Terra Tower kind of remind me of stuff from Final Fantasy X. Oh, this is it. Once we get the Time Devourer out of there, yeah, no more hurting or killing. All of that's done once we go to the darkness of time and kill the Time Devourer. That's right, even after we defeat the Time Devourer, the game's not over until we end violence and suffering in the world. Slowly failing. We're almost done. I'll do my best to. So can we go back to Terra Tower? Doesn't look like it. So what was the point? What was the point of the transformation? Why did Terra Tower suddenly become an Evangelion? Does it matter which dimension we visit the beach? So like I could set up my. So there's two endings here. You can defeat the Time Devourer the normal way by depleting his hit points, or you can do it the special way by playing the song, by playing the elements, by casting elements of the right color in sequence. I'm gonna try to not bother with the bad ending, because the bad ending is like a non-ending. The bad ending is just like the Time Devourer dies and then roll credits. Oh yeah, so I guess where it began would be in Homeworld, so we're going to Homeworld. Also, I guess we're taking Grobik along, because why not? So there should be some friends here to talk to. Yeah, there's our friends. So the ghost kids aren't ghosts anymore. Okay, so this right here is the gate to, I think it's called the Darkness of Time. On a new game plus, this is always here, so you can go to fight the final boss anytime you want. And I think these kids have another exposition. We are right at the end of the game. Through that hole is the final boss, and if I can cast 7 spells in the right order, we just win the game. I'm gonna listen to this exposition dump from these kids, though. Because these are actually optional conversations. I could just go right to the Time Devourer, but I want to... I think they actually have some important things to tell us here for the story. Oh, the time crash hurled Chronopolis back to prehistoric times. I kind of missed that, so that explains where the reptites and the dragon gods came into it. And this is where Shala comes back into it. I think this is actually the first time she's mentioned by name in this game. She's alluded to quite a bit, actually, at other points in the game, but this is the first time they mention her. They reference her by name. This is again just, okay, Shala and Lavos became unified into an even more powerful entity that evolved into the Devourer of Time. That's the half of Shala that's still stuck in the Time Devourer, which we will see in a moment here. There's another half of her mind, the good part, which they're going to explain to us in a moment. Yeah, she fell through the time gate, decided to save Surge for some reason, because she randomly heard him crying. That caused the timeline to split. Caused a big storm, a big disturbance in the timeline. And then she... Okay. She apparently cloned herself. She sent herself... She cloned herself and sent her copy into this dimension. And as they're about to tell us, that's Kid right here. This actually sounds even dumber to just have her say it outright. Shala left her baby daughter clone with her ancient pendant possessing magical powers. This was to safeguard her daughter clone in life and death situations, which actually Kid told us about earlier. Whenever she's about to die, she blacks out and awakens somewhere else. Pendant would rewind time a little and send her daughter clone into the safer point in the immediate past. Kid is Shala's daughter clone. Crikey! Bugger that! When did she pick up the Australian accent? Also, why is she blonde? Wait, are the Zealians natural? Are they not naturally, like, blue and purple-haired? I thought that was natural, but maybe they just dye their hair. Maybe that's what they're getting at here. I mean, this makes sense, I think. Probably. I just think it's a little bit... Just a little bit. Dumb. I mean, it's fine for what it is. I don't mind this kind of story. It's just, this isn't Chrono Trigger. Like, this type of story, this whole approach to, like, timelines and alternate realities, this is just not... does not belong in a follow-up to Chrono Trigger, in my opinion. I think I still hold that opinion after playing through this game a second time now, 20 years later. So this is basically them telling us, like, the game's whole backstory right here. That actually pretty much covers it. I don't know what else these guys have to tell us. Oh, that's why Surge is the Arbiter, because the Frozen Flame chose him. Actually, they covered that already back in Chronopolis. Okay, and so she explains how to defeat the Time Devourer and save Shala. They really don't give you a clear hint, I don't think. Maybe it's out there somewhere in the world. But yeah, the only way I was able to figure out how to get the good ending back in the day was by reading a guide. Also, this is Chrono. This is like his first speaking line in the series, I think. Which also just feels wrong. Oh, I see. Harley was just pretending to like Lynx. It really bugs me, too, to see Chrono referring to his old friend Romo as just the Prometheus lock. Like he's just like an object to him. Is that Luca? Yes, this is Chrono, Marl, and Luca as ghost children or something. I believe they're all dead at the point that this game takes place in. Luca's definitely dead. I don't actually know about the others. We don't hear about what happens to Chrono and Marl, but Luca is dead in this timeline. She started running an orphanage out of her home, which is where Kid grew up, and then Lynx attacked it and killed her. Oh, and then Lynx is your father, Mizuki, by the way. By the way. Is this even necessary? I don't even know if this explains anything. I guess this explains why he looks like a panther. Sure. Lynx is your dad, too. Why not? Throw that in there. Anyways, this is the end of the game, so you could just, like, pop a save file outside of the beach here. Actually, I think I'm going to do that because we're about to fight the Time Devourer. And, you can reread all of that nonsense as many times as you need to understand it all. I think it's coherent. I don't know. I'd have to think about it some more. It's convoluted. It's certainly, yeah, convoluted in a way that the original Chrono Trigger's story really isn't. I think it makes sense, though. I think I get everything that happens in the story in this game this time around. Anyways, we got the time egg. We're going to use that to go to the darkness of... Wait, not yet. I actually need to get a specific setup here if we're going to go for the good ending. Basically, I need to make sure that everybody has every element available in their... at level 1. Because we're going to need to cast elements very rapidly, and I don't want to have to waste magic points doing that. So white, black, red, blue. So that's good enough. Oh, Grobik doesn't have enough elements. I guess 2 will be good enough. He can use level 2 for one of them. It's not like I need every character. Black, white, red. So he's missing yellow. So, whoops. We can make sure that he's got a yellow at level 2. And then, yeah, Kid's got enough. She needs a white. Oh, I don't have another laser beam, do I? I guess that's fine. Purify. I don't know if that works if you don't have status effects on you. Do I not have another? Okay, turn white. Turn white works. So that's black, white, red, blue, but I would like an attack spell. Actually, I could just cure. Yeah, I can cure if someone's at full health. So, black, white, red, blue. Okay. Now we're ready to go. So the gimmick here is, yeah, there's 2 ways to beat the Time Devourer. You can deplete his hit points, which gets you a bad ending, which is really not an ending at all. It's just like fade to black, roll credits, and nothing happens. Yeah, if you play the melody to awaken Shala's soul, or whatever, then you get the good ending. Where Shala has a little soliloquy, and then you roll the credits, but you get a lovely song to go with it, along with some video clips. Here we go. Oh yeah, if you're expecting some, like, epic final boss music, yeah, no dice. This is it. This is what we get. So there's Shala, imprisoned or merged with the Time Devourer. So the first thing we need to do is build up everyone's magic levels. Yet we need to be careful to avoid killing the Time Devourer. I wrote down the sequence. We gotta go yellow, red, green, blue, black, white, Chrono Cross is the sequence. The Time Devourer is going to be casting spells to try to mess up that sequence. Also, his spells do a lot more damage than I remembered. Might need to interrupt things a little bit. I need to flip the setting that stops automatically changing my... She looks like a kid, thought she was a teenager. I chalk that up to graphical style. I think she's meant to be a teenager. Well, this guy's got a lot of magical power. I guess Surge can heal himself for now. This is actually a bit awkward. Okay, we need to do yellow first. There are no yellow healing spells. Here's what we'll do. We'll have Kid kick it off. Oh, but then red is next. Shoot. We'll just have Surge. Because, yeah, he's got the revives again. So, yeah, we need to do this. Let's... Don't need holy healing just yet. We'll do a heal all. Now we got even more green on the field. Actually, I think Kid needs to cast something to disrupt the sequence. Nah, it's not time yet. Gonna try to get away with casting as few elements as possible here. Okay, we got a lot built up here. Actually, Grobik should cast something to mix up the field here. Oh, let's have him do a heal maybe on Surge. Oh, except that's blue. Screw it. Let's get this party started. Electrojolt. I need to get everyone at full stamina too, though. Let's get this party started. Electrojolt. Okay, so that's the first note. We'll have Kid defend to recover her stamina. Surge. So we go yellow. And then red. I guess we could tablet. I guess we could tablet. Do consumables count? Let's see. That's yellow, red. Now we need a green. So far, so good. We need a blue. Yellow, red, green. Next is black, white, and Chrono Cross. Oh, shoot. That's why this is really annoying. Once he casts a spell to interrupt the sequence, you gotta restart it from the beginning, because all 7 need to be played in sequence. So we need to start from the beginning. If I could get the Time Devourer to start it for us, like if there's some way to make him cast yellow. I believe he casts his element based on what the last one played was. Actually, it seems like he skips ahead one. Maybe if we go white. Let's try white to get him to start it properly. Also, yeah, welcome back, Tiger Eye. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to get these notes played correctly. Which I've apparently forgotten. This is kind of annoying. Kind of always been annoying. Fully charge everyone else. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Then defend until he uses an element, and then start. That's what I figured. Seems like the smart way to do it. I tried that just before, though. The problem is, it costs. Oh, is he staggered already? No, he has more hit points than that. He should have quite a few hit points. Yeah, it seems like he always goes green to start off with. Well, now Surge is in trouble. Let's just start it again. The problem is I've used a lot of my elements already. Okay, so we go yellow. Oh yeah, the other problem is that I slotted Chrono Cross in a stupid spot. We might have to reset this. Yellow. Red. Because, yeah, Surge is going to need a lot of magic levels to cast Chrono Cross. Yellow, red. Green. Oh, we can get a heal in. Yellow, red, green. Now we need blue. And Surge can't really use it. Oh, I put Chrono Cross at level 8. I think we need to... Can we run? Oh, we can too. That's funny. But yeah, we need to put Chrono Cross on a much, much lower element. Well, sorry guys. I said we were going to be done right away. This might take a bit longer than I thought. Like how, or I don't know, does it force you? Is it like level 8 plus minus 0? Oh yeah, it's level 8 plus minus 7. Yeah, we can totally slot that in at level 1 if we want. And we should. Do we want to swap out Revive? Probably don't need Tablet. There we go. There we go. Do we need healing at all? No. Okay, second try. Yeah, I don't know. It would be nice if we could manipulate Lavos, or if we could manipulate the Time Devourer's elements that he casts somehow. It seems like he always likes to just fixate on green until you start the sequence. I don't know. Somehow his preferred elements that he likes to cast seems to be based on like what the last element you cast was, or how far along you are in the sequence. And he's doing this again. That's a cool looking spell. It's a shame that we never picked it up for ourselves. Actually, Surge might as well heal us here. He can get those back easily enough. Oh, he's actually good at healing. That's a lot for a level 3 spell. Okay, so she's maxed out. That's good. Grobik is maxed out. Now we just need to get Surge up there. That's close enough. So we're gonna have these guys defend, 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 and then hope for the best. Oh, of course he's doing this shit. I mean, if all goes to plan, he won't get a chance to cast another spell anyways. So let's just do this. Yellow. Then we go red. So, can I just wait for him to cast green? Like, will he do it for us? I don't want to risk it. Yellow, red, yellow, red, green. And yeah, the whole time you're trying to get this, like, whole thing to come together, you just... silence. Nothing but creepy wind noises. Okay, so that's blue. Can probably get a cure in here. And then black, white, Chrono Cross. Surge has got the Chrono Cross. So Kid needs to cast the black, and then Surge needs to be up to do Chrono Cross. Shoot. Also, what are we doing now? We just did blue, so yeah, black is next. Also, I think Time Devourer is gonna get a turn right away anyways. Unless maybe if we... Can we silence him? Can he be silenced? Is silence even a thing in this game? Fuck. So we can go this far. Is there anything we can do? So yeah, we just need white and then Chrono Cross, but none of our other guys are up to cast white. If Surge does it, let's just defend, but then he'll probably get a turn. Yeah. Ruined. Okay, so we gotta start from the beginning. Okay, so if we think about the order of the sequence here, if Surge has to be last, then who needs to be first? Grobik, Kid, Surge, Grobik, Kid, Surge, Grobik, no. Surge, Grobik, Kid, Surge, Grobik, Kid, Surge. So Surge needs to be first. Also, Kid needs to be healed right now. If we can manage it. Seriously, nobody's got Cure Plus? Nobody's got Cure Plus. None of y'all. Kid certainly wouldn't, because she's a red type. Oh, there we go. What happens if you don't pay attention to the light show in the last place? Then you go to game FAQs. That's what I did. Maybe there's another hint inside the game? I don't know. I don't actually know where else it's hinted at. We can at least have her heal herself so she doesn't die. Oh yeah, Grobik's got a stamina up now. There's gotta be some trick to this. Like, can Time Devourer be silenced? Can he be manipulated into using the right element for you? Oh good, it's Omega Green! Okay, so Surge goes first. He's gonna do a yellow. On the plus side, if... yeah, this is different than the order that we had them go through the sequence last time, which means all of our characters should have the right elements up. Nope. Yellow, red, and then green for Grobic. Then blue, black, white. Surge kicking it off with blue. And then hopefully he'll be up again. He won't. He will not be up again in time. Anyways, that was blue. Oh no. Ah, this is fine. Actually, does this matter? We want to use the person with more stamina. Yeah, that's the problem is, elements use 7 stamina, but only take up like 1 unit of time, so we're not recovering our stamina quickly enough to cast the spells in succession. So blue, black, and then white, and then Time Devourer is gonna get a turn. Oh, never mind. We got it. We got it. Slow bastard. Yeah, boosting Surge's stamina recovery would have done it too. Which I think I've actually done. I think he actually does have something with stamina recovery. That looks weird, the way the Chrono Cross blinks like that. Anyways, here we go. Good ending. Get. Oh, so there. Chrono Cross, the ultimate magic. Okay, so you do those in the right order, and then this happens. Actually, I remember really liking this ending. I remember this ending being very moving at the time, even though I didn't really understand it at all. It's mostly the credits music. Mostly the credits music. Time Devourer looks like one of those magma mites from Planetfall. I just noticed that. She's free! Also, yeah, talk about your cool death animations. He's turning into lights. So I don't remember what happens in this ending. Like, what happens to Kid? What happens to Shala? What happens to Surge? Like, do the timelines recombine? Does Surge still get to live out his own life? I don't think they explained any of that here. She's awake! I have been waiting an eternity just for this very moment. Oh. Do I have to press X? Do we press X to advance here? Or am I just watching? We press X. Meaninglessly hurting one another, the disappearing life forms. The words that become deleted, the thoughts that become buried, the pool of cells that slowly evaporate, the echoes of consciousness that slowly fade. Love to hate, hate to love. Why are we born? Why do we die? Evolution? The survival of the fittest? What is there to be achieved from harming one another, killing one another? The eggs that we call planets and the innumerable spermatozoa which gather around these that we call life forms. When one of those countless seeds inseminates a planet, a new universe is born. But until that occurs, hundreds of millions of years will pass, and innumerable life forms will be born and then die. That is the be-all and end-all. Everything exists for that one moment. All so that the universe can evolve into the next dimension. Does that make us all just pawns? Are each of our short lives nothing but a cheap sacrifice, just so the one chosen life form can be born? No, that is not the case. Each and every one of us has a chance of becoming that one chosen life form which inseminates a planet. Yes, it could be you. You could be the one who... Genes and environment. Each of us tries to do his best under the limited conditions we are each dealt. Each life form that attempts to eke out a decent life for itself forms a link in the golden chain that leads to the creation of a new universe. It's like basically the plot of EVO, The Search for Eden, where it's like the whole point is to fuck the world so you can start a new society. Anyways, if one link is missing, there will be no future. There is no such thing as a useless life form, no such thing as a pawn. Every single thing in this whole of nature is perhaps just dreaming a dream of life. All of them are also perhaps nothing more than a dream dreamt by the planet before it is born. Oh, but yes, eventually all dreams will return to Zurvan, to the Sea of Dreams. Surge, don't go yet, Surge. It's all right. Everything is all right now. Time which has been divided will be unified again now. The time for farewells has come. You will lose all memory of this whole adventure and return to your own time. But this time, you will be able to live your own life. And then Grobik is... This isn't my window font. This isn't the right window background. What the fuck? Something new Grobik can do. That will be... I forgot that your third character has a special line here. Something new Grobik can do. That will be interesting. I wouldn't have brought Grobik along if I would have known that. We alone do not have the power to heal the world's woes or to solve all its mysteries, and yet, even then... It was bloody good knowing you, mate. Thanks for being born you, Surge. That's my Australian accent. I'm sorry. I guess now's the time to say, see you later, mate. But I'll find you. Sometime, somewhere. I'm bloody sure of it. No matter the time period, no matter the world you live in, I'll find you. I am sure I will find you. Dropping the accent there. Is this Earth in the background there, or is that a map of the world of Chrono Trigger? I actually couldn't tell with the clouds in the way. Roll credits. I was looking for interviews on Shmupulations about this game, and I couldn't find anything except for an interview with composer Yasunori Mitsuda. It was just an interview about his music in general. And the one thing he said about Chrono Cross is that it had his favorite song he had ever composed, which was the ending credits music for this game. Or I guess his favorite song he had composed at the time, which I think was like the early 2000s. No, early 2010s. So now we're just back to the start of the game before the time shift happened. It's like none of it ever happened. Wait, I thought it said that our memory was gone. I normally hate this kind of ending. Where it's like, oh, shit got all fucked up, but now it's back to normal, and now it's like nothing ever happened. But, you know, we learned a lot along the way. Thus the curtain closes on another tale. An eternity has passed. Fleeting dreams fade into the distance. All that is left now is me and my memories. But I'm sure we'll meet again, someday, you and I. Another place, another time. It's just that we might not realize that you are you and I am me. I sure hope that I realize that I am me. Let us open the door to the great unknown, come across another reality, and live another today. Even when the story has been told, life goes on. Until we meet again, take care of yourself, my friend. Forever yours, Shala Kid Zeal. I knew that I had seen somewhere that her last name was... that Zeal was the family name. Is that her? Oh, that is her! I don't know who that other guy that is there. Is that Janus? Cut off at the top above the eyes, right where Guile's mask would be? And now roll credits? Okay. Fuck, the video's glitched. Oh wait, you can't see it on stream. Nice. Oh, never mind. Yes, you can. Whatever, the music's really nice. I'm not gonna talk over it. Yeah, I love that song. That's like my favorite. I agree. I agree with Yasunori Mitsuda. That is like my favorite video game end credits music of all time. I love the grayscale footage of a Japanese woman in a blonde wig walking through the streets of Japan. I also I forgot about the effects where it's like it's all in grayscale, but you got the sky in blue. I thought that looked really neat. But yeah, that's the ending. Shala was reborn as a Gyaru in modern Japan, wearing a blonde wig. I will find you even if I have to search the world over somewhere, sometime, somewhere, I'm sure. Oh, and now she gets to be on the beach wearing a nice dress. So that's nice too. I was considering using that image instead of this one for the final stream, but I thought that might count as like a spoiler. Probably wouldn't have, but whatever. It's not recognizably, like, it's not as like iconic a part of Chrono Cross as this image that I used for the background. Wasn't sure if people would recognize the one of her in the white dress. So on the one hand, yeah, I'm not a big fan of endings where it's just like you woke up back when things started and it's as if nothing ever happened. On the other hand, that's like, yeah, my least favorite type of ending. My favorite type of credit sequence, though, is like watching just grayscale clips of all the times you had throughout the game. So that was nice. Although I recognize there were some scenes in there that we didn't actually see on this run. Like, it seems like the scenes that they choose are just fixed and aren't determined by the path you took through the game. Like, there was a scene with Viper and a couple other guys in a big mural that we didn't actually see in the game. Also, yeah, Shala's final speech was all right, I guess. I read it, I mean, I guess you guys heard it in my voice, but like I read it in like Rei Ayanami's voice, like her poem that she does in that one episode of Evangelion. Like, that's exactly the same like type of monologue. Like, I can't not hear that. I can't not read that in Rei Ayanami's English voice from Evangelion. And yeah, there's a lot of games with excellent like vocal themes for the end credit music. Breath of Fire 3 has a good one too. Did I save? I'm just gonna save again just in case. I might want to go back and do some stuff. Like, I didn't end up forging any rainbow weapons, so I might want to go ahead and do that before we do a New Game Plus. If there are any optional bosses I missed, I would want to go find those before we did New Game Plus, but I still haven't fully decided if I want to do New Game Plus stuff or not. Also, either way, we're kind of... If I do decide to do New Game Plus, it'll be in the afternoon of next Wednesday's stream. We are going to start up the next Viewer's Choice game Wednesday evening, which you, the viewers, can choose on this straw poll here, which I believe is working this time. I'm seeing votes here, so it seems to be working. We are currently on a 2, 3, 4, a 5-way tie between Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, Fire Emblem, Wind Waker, and Suikoden 5. So, oh hey, the vote just shifted. FF7 and Suikoden 5, +1 each. Good stuff. So yeah, select every game you're interested in, and whatever wins, I will start it up next Wednesday. Am I done tonight's stream? I guess I could be. We can take a second. I'm just curious. I'm just a little bit curious. Oh, so okay, here's the thing with Suikoden. I assume you're talking Suikoden Deep Fry. Nobody wants to see 4. Like, if I put Suikoden 4 on the poll, I'm afraid no one's ever gonna vote for it. So what we're gonna do is 5 is gonna be the one on the poll, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play 4 if 5 wins. I'm gonna play 4 for one stream, one full day stream. I'll do 4 for 8 hours, and if I hate it, we'll move on. And if I like it, we'll do 4 before we go on to 5. So it's kind of a 2-in-1. I just didn't include all of that information on the poll because I was afraid that the presence of 4 would mean that people would just never vote for it and we would never get to play Suikoden 5. Like, I don't know if any of that really would affect people's votes anyways. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna... Oh, hey, we get a continue plus. What? What? What is continue plus? The game data has been completed. Yes, it has. That's why we're continue plussing. Oh, does this give me, like, some of the New Game Plus features if I load... like an old save file? Does this give me fast forward and stuff? Oh, disc 1. Nah. That's not difficult, actually. Actually, we're gonna have to go disc 1 anyways if we're doing New Game Plus, so there it is. Come on, first playthrough stuff with clear data stuff. Okay, so what do we get? This is Continue Plus. What do we get with Continue Plus? For some reason... Okay, so we've got the Time Egg. So this is, like, in Disc 1, I think when we were first on the pirate ship. Like, yeah, we're still Surge, so this is way early in the game. Yeah, we're, like, 10 hours in. Yeah, this was when I did my nonsense with making all those save files just to see the save icons. What all do we have? Teleporter, Shark Tooth. Okay, so this... Oh, do we have all of our items? We got the Big Egg. We got the Time Egg. I don't even remember what that is. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the Time Shifter, so we got our fast forward. We got slow motion too. I don't know why you would want that, but there it is. Oh, to dodge monsters like that, I guess. Oh, so you can fast forward the animations, but not the loading times. That actually looks a bit funny. Yeah, I can't fast forward the start of battle. This is great. I kind of wish I would have had this for my first playthrough, even. Yeah, this is definitely going to make subsequent playthroughs a lot more smooth. Look at this tiny little copper swallow there. I forgot. Man, this takes me back. Okay, so this gets you like the quality of life features of New Game Plus into your like other save data. That's kind of nice. What if I use some of these other items? Like, can I use the Time Egg to do anything? Can I use... What was the other one? Time Egg and... That was it, was Time Egg. Time Egg and Time Shifter. Oh, I can swap Surge out of the party? Let's try that. I do have the teleporter. That's the wrong room. Oh, we can fight Lavos too. That would be nice. Oh, yep. So, oh, actually, no. Actually, no. We can't swap Surge out just yet. And we don't have any other... Oh, it's the Relief Charm? I don't think I have it. I didn't see it. Oh, yes we do. Yep, you're right. Select the member to change place with. Okay, so in combat, Surge is now Greco. I get it. Okay, so instead of Surge, we get Greco in combat. Although on the map he's still Surge, but in combat... He is... Oh, that's a regular pirate, not a skeleton. Come on, I want to see him. Show me the luchador. Yeah, someone said... He's even funnier looking in combat. Yeah, so instead of Surge, we get this guy. Fast forward isn't quite as fast in combat, I don't think. It's like double speed in combat, but I think it's like 4 times speed on the map. Anyways, I think battles at this stage in the game are easy enough that we can just go like this. Wow, that was so long ago that I made all these saves. This is kind of funny going back to this. Yeah, I've never seen that spell land. Anyways, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go off to bed as well. I was just curious to see some of the new Game Plus features. This is pretty cool, the fast forward and stuff. I will probably do a new Game Plus. Oh, one other question, Tiger Eye, while I've got you here. Uses tech? Okay, I'll use his tech. Which one? Clothesline? I'm guessing Flip-Flop, because that has the funnier name. When I beat up Time Devourer to get the alternate endings, do I need to do the Chrono Cross thing, or can I just whack him until his HP runs out? Because that's going to be a pain in the ass to do that, to do the Chrono Cross thing with Surge solo. Like, I don't even know if it's possible. I'm guessing that you can get the alternate endings just by killing him with your hit points. Also, do you even start a new Game Plus with the Chrono Cross? Let's actually check that out. I'm gonna reset. There goes my controller. To lock in new chars? What do you mean? Like, to get alternate endings. Like, if I'm going for an alternate ending, and I go to fight the Time Devourer early, you don't keep the Chrono Cross? Okay, so presumably then, to get an alternate ending, you just beat the Time Devourer by depleting his HP, and don't have to do the Chrono Cross thing. Okay, sounds good. Because yeah, that would be a pain in the ass if I had to do the Chrono Cross sequence every time I wanted to get a different ending. Actually, here's one thing I might do since I've got, you know, it's still a little bit early in the night, but I don't have anything lined up, so we are going to end the stream right away. I'm going to load this, and I'm going to, like, tentatively start my new Game Plus. Insert what? What? Insert disc 2? But we're going back to disc 1. I'm just doing new Game Plus. Well, it's a good thing I decided to get all this out of the way then. Wow, are they for real right now? Is this for real? Okay, so I want to do a new Game Plus. Oh, I gotta click the window. I want to do a new Game Plus. No vibration. Please insert disc. Are you kidding me? Oh, you want to load your end game clear file? Insert disc 2. Oh, you want to do a new Game Plus? Insert disc 1. Am I using EPSXE? Yes, I am. Yeah, EPSXE is a lot easier to do disk swapping. I forget what it's called, but the emulator I use in RetroArch, you got to do like some weird stuff where you like put the Q files into playlist or something like that. It's weird. In EPSXE, you can just go change disk, choose ISO, and then you're done. Can I not fast forward this, or is my controller not working? Oi! Where's my fast forward? I remember hearing about Bleem back in the 90s, but I never actually used it for myself. Like, I owned a PlayStation back in the day, so I didn't... Got Time Shifter. Why doesn't Time Shifter work? Or is it only after you clear the intro? This is kind of silly. Why doesn't... Okay, so I can slow, but I can't fast forward. Which kind of defeats the purpose of the Time Shifter. Or is my L2 button, or my R2 button just not working for some reason? Anyways, it's no problem. It is no problem. We can dodge these fights pretty easily. Button config? Oh, right, we gotta hit the crystal. We gotta hit the crystal still. Button config, but it was working up until now. Maybe if I plug it in and plug it in again? Like, L2 works, so I see no reason why R2 wouldn't work. Like, I'm guessing it must be just that for some reason they don't let you skip through this intro sequence here. Also, we got Orcha at the start here. I swear, it must pick a random character you've never seen before for the intro here, because I ran through this intro sequence multiple times, like probably close to 10 times, when I was setting up my settings in the emulator. And I never saw Orcha. I saw a different person in the third character slot here every time I started up this opening sequence. Yes, the third character is random. That's right, that's what I'm saying. Like, not only is it random, but I think it... Unless I just got lucky, unless there's like a tremendous number of characters for them to choose from. Like, yeah, I ran through this scene like a dozen times when I was configuring the game, and it gave me a different character every time, with no repeats. Which is impressive. Either there are tons of characters that it can choose from. Can it choose any character in the game, or only the ones that you can have in your party for Fort Dragonia? If it can just choose any character in the game, then that's kind of to be expected. There's like 40 of them, so it figures that after a dozen runs, I wouldn't see any repeats. I assumed that it only picked from characters who could actually be in your party for Fort Dragonia. You douche nozzle, get away from there. Okay, we'll keep with this till we start in the hometown place. And if we still don't get fast forward, then I'm gonna have to fix something. Actually, I should have commented on this when, you know, we were watching the ending and people were still watching the stream. I assume everyone's gone off when I said goodnight. I'm just fucking around now. So one of the things that is apparently like the big unresolved plot thread that bothered people about Chrono Trigger is what happened to Shala after Lavos awakened at the bottom of the Ocean Palace. It spawned a lot of fan fiction, actually. Chrono Trigger was my favorite RPG, and I actually got into it a fair bit back in the day. I didn't participate in any of the fan communities, but yeah, I saw a lot of fan art. I read a lot of fan fiction back after I first played Chrono Trigger, and the number one topic of fan fiction that you would see for like sequel fanfics, where it's like, what happened after Chrono Trigger, was like, what happened to Shala? There'd be stories about like Magus trying to find Shala and where she went after the events at the bottom of the Ocean Palace. all of that, or the stories from Shallow's perspective and like where she went and adventure. I think there was one I read where like it was like kind of like writing a sequel game to Chrono Trigger with Shallow as the protagonist, which I thought was a neat idea. I never really considered Shallow's whereabouts to be like a dangling plot thread at the end of Chrono Trigger myself. I always assumed that she just died when Lavos did his thing in the Undersea Palace. Like everyone else got warped out, Shallow got left behind, so she died when Lavos exploded the place or whatever. Or I guess he didn't explode it because it got lifted up to become the Black Omen. But like, you know, like Lavos went berserk and he warped everyone out of there and Shallow was left behind. Like you would have figured that like Lavos just killed Shallow with his laser rain or whatever, like he did with Chrono's party. Anyways, can we fast forward yet? No! Okay, so my R2 button might be busted. Also, what is the time? Oh yeah, the time egg lets me fight the Time Devourer. R2 fast forward, L2 slow motion. Huh, not working. I can't actually change my controller config in EPSXE. Oh, yes I can. Port 1... Oh, no I can't. Yeah, you can't. You actually can't change any configurations while the game is running in EPSXE, which I find to be kind of obnoxious. I'll have to get this sorted out. If there's no fast forward, then there's going to be no New Game Plus. I am not playing this again. I'm not playing through this game again, even with all my elements and star levels and shit. We're not doing this again without fast forward. I should probably just delete these extra files to reduce clutter. Interesting. L2. Or is this just one-handed controls? Or L1 causes me to start walking. Is that part of the basic controls in this game? Actually, is there controller customization in this game? Can I change my inputs? Custom. What if we reverse these? Whoops, shoot. Oh yeah, L1 and R1. I mean, okay. The reason you want O and X on... Actually, this would be better, maybe. L1, L2... Fast forward, slow motion. What if that does? This makes more sense, L1, L2, because then you can get one-handed controls. Oops, damn it. O button, same function as O button. What does that do? Have I created like a time paradox or like a logical contradiction here? Circle button, same function as circle button. Brilliant. Oh, what have I done? Oh, we're gonna have to do it here too. Oh, no we're not. Looks like it changes it automatically. How do I get out of here? Oh, start button, quit. There we go. Okay, so fast forward's working now. Yeah, it's the R2 button. Now slow motion isn't working. Which is fine, because why the fuck would I ever use slow motion? That's gonna be a problem if I ever play a game that requires the R2 button, but wow, look at him go. Look at him go! Hopefully it'll just get fixed by, you know, turning the program off and turning it back on. I'll get it sorted out. I'll get it sorted out before the next stream for sure. But Yeah, okay, so that means we're good to go with New Game Plus. We'll do that. We'll do New Game Plus. I didn't leave anything hanging, did I? Yeah, we got nothing going in the afternoons. So I'll do New Game Plus for this game Wednesday afternoon, and we'll start up whatever wins the Viewer's Choice poll, which I'll link again. It's also linked below in the info boxes. That's the stream. I am going to bed. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. I will see you next time. Also, I might have... Yeah, I'll talk more about the ending. I'll think more about the ending and have more to say about it.